It doesn't work. I got this, bro. There you go. So what is it? It comes from his paw. Yeah, he's throwing energy sprites. Oh yeah, open wounds. Bear doesn't survive long up against that. Yeah, they're focusing more on the buildings now. Take out the tier 2 tower. It may also just be safer, right? Like you take out the towers, you then establish vision around the Alliance base. So you know when they're going to come out, so you can back out from Roshan if you want to. Alliance actually burned a smoke, and they're walking into the pit. They realize no one's here, and they're going to attempt it themselves. But the ping, it came so quickly. Yeah, it's so quick. They're coming in, but the cogs from Unison Farm is the perfect block. And Alliance now just want to get out of here. You've got the quick reflect, EGM, able to tether up to the hill, but it's not so happy for Hanskin. Limb still wants to be part of the fight, but he's amplified up. He doesn't have Chemical Rage for this fight, so it's all up to Loda to do the damage and to keep Team Secret away. But then Loda gets entangled. The hook shot is on the back lines, but the Sunder, the life is being split. Loda will fall inside the river as well. Unison Farm will join the list of the dead on the wall as Alliance lose 3. They may have taken Roshan. It is 4. Do they have to force buybacks now? Because they're going to lose tier 3 tower mid. Yeah, Metamorphosis is now up. Chemical Rage is not available. It's wearing out now, and he didn't have it during the entire engagement either. So Acid Spray is slowing the push. They lose the bear for the second time. But MP is still strong. He's now got a fresh bear up and running. They trigger off the shrine, so Limp has a little bit more life to survive. The concoction flies forward. It's going to hit onto MP. Hanskin not really in range for the swap just yet. And Limp, who does he really want? He has the Aegis Immortal. MP, he can't die now. He only just summoned up the fresh bear and gets caught out by Unison Farm, who TP'd out to the shrine. An unstoppable streak has been ended by... Wait, was that... Yeah, ended by Unison Farm. It was his. So Unison Farm gets a crap ton of money for his 4-star. And Alliance will counter push down the mid.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yep. The puppy can slow it with Crush. There's a relocate coming in. So EGM's going to join the front lines, give a little bit of extra regeneration. Fortification's going to make that difficult as Limp has to toggle himself slightly through the tower attacks, and they back out. Should it really be the mid? Like, they've already taken melee racks, they can just go for shrines now. Yeah, just look at it. Now they'll do it. It just makes sense, like they tried to fall out before after they took the objective. Like, they still got the objectives they wanted. The issue is the fact like they could have someone TP in behind them, and if the next port of call is they're going to be the top lane, they won't care about the bottom shrine. It's just this one shrine to allow Alliance to potentially flank them quickly. The tier 1 tower will help him there. In fact, it's going to get him there. He now has the money, can buy the full Manta. The courier's already on the way. It looks like also Loda, he's got the Javelin over on the courier, so he's tossing up. How much surplus has he got? Okay, only barely enough, but it's not enough to buy the Basher. But he'll have back if Team Secret wanted to force the issue. No. Oh, it's in his stash. I thought it was in, I was reading his quick buy. There we go. He has the basher. I was actually looking at mid one because I thought he'd build into something big like a Skadi, and okay, now he's actually switched himself over to the Skadi. Originally, he was looking at Diffusal Blade, was in his quick buy, but his money is rising so quickly that it seems to be easy enough just to go in for the full Skadi. And MP's adding pressure on the bottom lane. He could do this solo if he wants to. Yeah, and with Unison Farm. Yeah, it's the lifestealer. The issue is he needs vision. This is the vision he's currently got, so the rocket flies out, but doesn't see Pilot Eye and sees Keizu way too late. Yeah. The money just spills out. Like, their advantage is still only 3,000 gold advantage. Obviously, a large amount of that money for Alliance is sitting inside the Alchemist, as he's at 19,000 net worth. Team Secret, Blink, Crush Ball, they found the Vengeful Spirit, and they've killed the Vengeful Spirit. Loader also burnt his his Rage, and the player, no, it's down too far. They have to call it back up into a fighting position. As long as it stops taking damage, yeah, he'll come back out. So there's both supports down. Unison Farm? He's trying to stay close enough for the tether. Not possible. Yeah. If Unison Farm is being that aggressive, you have to assume the lifestealer's inside. They're going to be a lot more confident going into the next fight too, like mid one with a full Skadi up and the double Hurricane Pikes. And even then you got the Mjolnir fully finished over on Lone Druid. It's not going to be terrific if he loses his bear right now on the sides, and that's exactly what Alliance is looking to do. 3 paw swipes, and actually they give the last little hit into Limp. So extra cash for him, and looking to get very close towards that Octarine on the Alchemist. Yep. It's the older build of the Alchemist, the one we've been more used to in the past. Here comes the push from Team Secret. Limp is here to defend it. Metamorphosis 16 seconds away, so a little bit longer to wait. Thanks to their Observer Ward, they do know that Unison Farm was coming back, but it's not going to be an opportunity for a kill. Puppy's looking for it. He'll find Loader, but no one else is close enough to him. But now they have it. The Observer Ward, it pays dividends. Unison Farm came back over again, and that's a huge one. 46 seconds without the clockwork. A window has been opened. Yeah. This should be bottom racks unless Alliance can achieve something absolutely amazing. Pump already jumped in, gets a stun on the Alchemist, using live. The stun is on Terrorblade. Remember, he's still got the Sunder available. Plus GA, Keizu keeping everyone alive. Mid one still dropping down. Limp careful. Manta and then dodge out. Everyone wants to bail. The buyback was full. believe. Yeah, it was by the clock.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Team Secret may just be happy with this. You still got a minute waiting. That's a little too long for him. But at least it actually gives time for Alliance to clean up the mid lane before then looking over to Roshan. And the Observer Ward vision isn't actually perfect for Team Secret to have the fight around Roshan. It's a little bit too far to the north. That Octarena's done. No buyback though. Okay, if he can find some time to farm, but right now he's not really finding a lot to farm. Yeah. Well, the big man is up, but Limp just TP'd back to base, so they got a 24-second window before Limp can return, and even then he needs a creep wave in close, and that window is way, way too big. That's a very dead Roshan. It is so much damage. Yep. And you're noticing what the other items are coming up. Monkey King Bar over on the Terror Blade. The same's being built up by the Lone Druid. In fact, he's already got the Javelin on the Courier. Probably just waiting for that last little bit of money to finish the job. And in fact, he just got it. That's difficult to do. Like, the only way they're going to get that is if Team Secret are initiating on someone who's out of position. Oh boy, the perfect 32-minute rune for Team Secret. A nice double damage, and they're already pinging it out for MP. Unless they want to give it to Terrorblade. MP looks like he's hitting harder than anyone else right now. Here they come. Loader is the bait. Let's see if they take it, and yep, they do. Loader unable to get the rage off in time, and the hook shot forward. He doesn't farm, couldn't do anything. The amount of damage he's taking is ridiculous. Mid one, the attack never dissipated. Vengeful Spirit gets stunned up. He'll go down as well. They're waiting in a ceremonial position for EGM, and now he'll tether up. The Ghost have to buy a little bit of time, but there's Angry Bears on the front lines, and Loader is a triple kill and die back over on him. EGM will fall as well, and that's the game. There is no way Alliance can defend against that Team Secret. Game one, it goes to the boys that everyone knows, Team Secret.
In, but Eagle is playing this very cautiously, knowing Dubu's missing off the map. Only getting hit with the Shadow Word.
Seems like they want to go on But they don't have stun. Jimmy lacks
They're going for
one
it.
experience
for
actual
yeah,
stun.
This should get the kill. He can't find anything to charge, it looks like. Just settles for what's in front of him, and that's going to be your first blood. Dubu picks it up, and now Onyx can pressure this tier 1 in the bottom quite a bit.
Oh, they can actually pressure it. Oh, there is already a Magnus there.
Yep.
So it's
Mike
a
shows up. He's like, I'm level 5.
Oh! That Sunstrike missed just for a little.
Lane, they're getting a bit tense. Sorry, I didn't want to pull away from that bottom as the charge was coming in, but yeah, Tomato hurting.
Having a really rough time. 14 against 40. Last time I said it, it was 13 against 30. So
Yeah, I'll bet
1 for 10
is going in now on this mid lane. Tomato just fortunately has to be the one in front of him, and they're going to need some extra attention. But with Eagle kind of being designated
Oh,
to
nice
this
one.
bottom lane, he got him that time, right behind the tower.
Not
Yeah,
bad.
it was.
Just crushing the mid lane.
Good shit. Let's go. Tomato does fortunately take the hard blow there. You know, the laning setup, as I said, I was going to a bit, was just, you know, without Eagle being able to be a real spirit breaker in the game, you know, rushing around to other lanes, maybe even bullying the Invoker. He's been designated to kind of just reside in the off lane because Mike's jungling. I would hope that the reward from that is going to be worth it here for Freedom, because they're taking, you know, hard blows from it. It's a big win on bottom for Onyx, as, you know, the Jug has the highest CS in the game.
Rotation top. Eel Eater has Ravage. They want to make a move on Troll. Troll knows something is up.
Trying to hide now. He goes right into the trees. Drop that ward now. They have good vision. BSJ, it's TP out or just stay around and do nothing and risk dying, and it looks like it's going to be TP out.
BSJ God used the scan. The late scan coming up from Radiant.
Oh, bottom lane, we catch the very end of it, but it looks like they're finally able to get a hold of Moba and tame him.
Dire's top
Warlock
tower
level 4
is
on
under
bottom.
attack.
BSJ, they can rotate the bottom actually and take that tower maybe. The Bulba, does he have a TP? Yes, he does. But who else has a TP?
Looks like not the Jug, yeah,
Radiant's
not
bottom
them.
tower is under attack.
Are they going to want to hang around here? It looks like one TP's coming. It's Bulba. Still with that Ravage.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
They are still outnumbered. Meanwhile, mid lane, jumping back to Tomato, narrowly avoiding trouble. We cut back to bottom, and that's where Eagle looking to make his move and looking to chop up some watermelon here. BSJ throwing out the tomahawks. Mike waiting out in front. Bulba just being escorted to his own grave as he is quickly hit by an ambush of 4 Freedom fighters.
Yeah,
Demon's still stranded kind of behind this tower, has that TP, but still does not want to show himself,
I'm
obviously.
surprised Jug didn't get a TP to actually help the bottom lane. They could have gotten some kills with Omnislash and the Ravage.
Tower is under attack.
Found more value, it looks like in the meantime, just kind of farming his way through that top lane. Not bad, back on the grind in the mid lane, obviously, too. Both of them scoring a ridiculous amount of CS. BSJ, though, also holding his own in the farm for a troll. Obviously, having the Empower from time to time will help him out quite a bit, but looks like he is certainly en route to getting a Vlad's.
PJ going for Helm of the Dominator.
Right. Yeah, looked at the glove, but I saw a mask. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
That's why you're here.
You're
say
the one
smart.
who's fun, I'm the one who's smart.
Yeah, smart.
We need to see a good Ravage rotation soon. And still no Jug ult to use. You should try to find the opening. Global Silence is up though. For intelligence stolen.
Okay. In lane. BSJ popped out from the trees. Says, I'm here to move on forward for tier 1. I don't know if it was mentioned after the troll stuff, but you know, the reason it was easy to kind of throw out the name troll for a possible pickup is BSJ like his hero so lucky back at 6-8-3 when troll is just Mask of Madness heroes that just go absolute crazy. It was only the 3 of them. He was taking full advantage of that almost. Playing all 3 of those. So this is a familiar pickup format. It's a different meta. It is still something that you respect.
It's the same rope bridge.
Yeah.
With good talent trees. They should try to make a move with Onyx. They have the Light Hunter, Jug ulti, Chromitis.
There is global silence, but that's gonna stop some of that team fight. So
250 damage Juggernaut, 1 top.
and you might have to just let that one go.
And Harry Potter gets the hit.
All right, so that's if you wanted to scoot into the mech, he'll get it pushed back. While top lane, Tomato had stepped away from that mid lane and the trouble it brought. And it's finding his own way here in the top lane. We'll quickly peek at here. Since we had that jungling Magnus, the XP permitted, and which been benefit from it. It's only been shy under the Ember charging bottom lane. They spotted out over Dubu all alone. That setup is the last pick. Nice free right there. Pulls him ahead 3-2 in the kill count.
There's not much action going on, so evading. I expect and 300 gold from his blink deck. Team Freedom wants to get that before they get to actually get the fight.
This is crazy because I don't know if I'm ready to cast this kind of game right now.
Why is that? Because of BSJ plus Magnus combo, it's gonna be so super hype.
I mean, and then on the other side you have Chaotic offering Ravage hype.
Well, this is a hype game. We see much of the spells being used.
Dude, they come in, they're gonna possibly one big hot mess. And I don't know. This is gonna be ridiculous, I feel. Onyx could have pass here with some Freedom friends. The BSJ has on this tier 2 for hitting it. So damn. It's gonna pull off the second possible drop. This doesn't turn into a pack where they build up all these cool items and ultis into one big one fight, and it's over.
Well, teams have good Roche lineup, especially Freedom. So if there's another fight near the main tower, the next thing they will try to do is take the Roche.
Okay, somebody's got his blink dagger. Who's got that purple stuff?
Who's got that smoke? Does anyone have smoke?
Yeah, there we go.
And here we go. Are you ready?
Ah, let's go. Here we go. Looking for that first big punch. They have the double as a blanket of security here.
Freedom has upper hand.
Abed is not here. Abed is elsewhere. He's only able to participate with a Sunstrike unless he can TP down to get there. Who's going to make the first move? Eagle. Looks like cancels out the charge.
Look at the draw.
So nervous. Yeah, Onyx are like, this is fishy. Step back and smoke, and they're heading the other way. A big breath.
Oh, they think they're at Roche. They can actually see them.
They're both parallel to each other, running across the map almost. Towards that Roche pit, Onyx make themselves up to the high ground first. That's premier positioning right now for this could be fight, being up on the high ground.
This is the place you want to be. Stand on their high ground so they can't reach the shrine.
If they don't have a scan, someone needs to use it. They've both already spent scans.
Ember's so poor. He has power threads and 1k gold, and that's it. And he can farm fast with power. That's it. It's the 3-1, 14 minutes. Teams know if they lose, they're going home. So,
yeah, this is disrespect. Lots of anxious passive play. It's to stay alive in the tournament. This next fight must be the whole game. And already we're off now as Mike is going to get with the lead and stun. Dubu going to hit him with the so now he's not going to be able to blink in. Eagle behind him. He but BSJ is nail creeping to deep, and the silence goes out. Are they going to be able to bring anyone down within that window? Moving in is going to be Mike. He gets the RPM 1. The chaotic offer, he's going to get this response, and that's going to be the end of Mike there. Oh, it's just a little touchy back and forth, but it is Onyx who get the slightly better trade. Very awkward start for Freedom.
Yeah, this is not how you want to initiate. Spirit Breaker was too much ahead of his team, and Troll Warlord as well. Magnus couldn't get a good RP because of Ogre was on him. He even used RP on solo Juggernaut who was already spinning. It's time to Roche right now.
Yeah, that Dubu like walk by from Mike hitting him with the Ignite, that just totally made Mike's job so much harder. Just those casual little footsie plays before the big fight breaks out change things up. And now Onyx are going to be permitted to move into the Roche pit with pretty much no threat at all and take the Aegis. This is going to be the first significant advantage from one of these teams in this game.
Yeah, look at Bulba's farm. He, on that Shrimp Eater.
I forgot the name again.
Yeah, he has enough money for Guardian Greaves. He actually bought it, so it would be so easy for him to reinitiate once they go with that Global Silence and RP. Like Team Onyx right now looking really strong. They just need to continue farming and push those tier 1 and tier 2 on tower on bottom.
Yeah, they're winning the economy game in this one. As the game kind of levels out and no one's really fighting, it's Onyx who are taking in most of the net worth here. Uh-oh. All right. Sidestep. Cute Sunstrike attempt. But Timado will be able to back away. Now he has his Veil. Does this spark any new fight for Freedom here? Are they still kind of waiting on the clock a bit? Only 10 more seconds actually for that RP. So they get a smoke, they could go back on the prowl for another team fight if they'd want.
There's no magic damage in Freedom to actually do anything with that Whale. You have Ember Spirit and Shockwave, that's all.
All right. Oh! Get out of here! Abed! You son of a gun!
Sit down, son. Alt QQ, man. What was that? Some next level play.
That was sick. I really thought he was going to be okay there. Love the jump away. Love the foresight. Now Onyx feel confident to happily move forward from this bottom tier 2. No Tomato Ember Spit to worry about. That's 2 more push aheads for Onyx. It really is feeling like it's going to come down to that one big fight and it's done and it's over.
They will try to move to mid and get that tier 2 mid. Juggernaut has Manta style, enough gold. He's gonna finish it. Invoker, Aghanim Scepter, and has gold away from Boots of Travel. Jimmy, my man, has a Hand of Midas. He's gonna get some good items with that.
Yeah, this looks almost scary good for Onyx already here. Sage Yasha though now picked up for our Troll, who is our highest net worth farmer for Freedom, but unfortunately what it's looking like is that he is breaking away from the rest of his team, and there is becoming a noticeable gap building up between him and where everyone else stands. Certainly with that recent takedown of Tomato, Ember is falling down and plateauing. He's going to have to find a way to, you know, I don't know, use this Veil, take a fight, get some kills, something.
It's being pinged out. Ember Spirit with double damage and the Empower, this might be good.
Move in early for Dubu. Then they see Demon there. It's a little bit of flirting. No serious commitments being had. Onyx continue their parade now down this mid lane, looking to make the approach into the high ground. Freedom on the other side of the map, trying to split a little bit of pressure.
Do they want to go on that Invoker?
They're backpacking each other in hopes that Abed will show himself in that lane, but he's not going to do that. He will not put that at risk. New move, though. The man left behind here. Will they go in to try to save Private Dubu? And it looks like Mason's happy to help out there. Nice little stomp with the Centaur. Sets that one up, and it is going to be a takedown of the Eagle Spear Breaker.
Yeah, Ogre decides to go. Ogre is a kind of a hero that you can build pretty much anything. He goes for Earn, for some extra heal, extra damage in a team fight. He can cancel Blink Daggers. And with Medallion of Courage, he's going for that extra miss for Troll. In Troll, if you cast Medallion, Solar Crest on someone with that cleave, you can just hit the person next to you, and there's no big chance.
Look at this already, up in the high ground. Mason using that Aegis. Already sieging away.
I don't have a
Is that tier
timing
3?
for the Aegis, but it should end up soon. My inner clock, like 30 seconds.
As your internal clock does tick, Mason ticks away at this tier 3, looking to get as much softening damage as he can. Dubu and company all waiting behind him here. Only person not in attendance for now is Kamado, who will probably be showing up in a moment. There's the TP out. Mason looking to go for the finish of that tier 3. Freedom waiting patiently, hoping that maybe this Aegis will expire before they have to pull the trigger on any sort of defense.
And they need to back out right now. The Guardian Greaves is on cooldown, 30 seconds. The Aegis is gone right now. This was actually the 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'll give you that one.
So they need the Blink Dagger on Volva to have that best initiation possible for them.
Certainly also if they were hoping for any sort of better high ground siege. Do you think that's something they may do? Like, what would be in Bulba's best? Is it, if he gets a Blink Dagger, do you consider jumping into the base with that first Ravage?
If he can get the surprise effect, if he sees a good Ravage, should take it, but he needs to take Silencer.
Yeah, Silencer would definitely.
Reserve time.
Lone Druid very rarely got through. But maybe they just thought they could handle it this time around. Or it was the gamble, right? Like they took the IO and gave up the Lone Druid.
IO didn't do anything. If anything,
he
you
really
take
did.
Lone Druid, but...
Yeah, we mentioned that at the end of the last game. It's like, so what was EGM synergizing with again? Or
he was
it-
supposed to stack for the Alchemist. He was supposed to buff up his network.
Yeah, but that happened once.
He was supposed to keep stacking all game, but the game got really hectic because Secret had a game plan. They're really good at invading the jungle. I think that is one of Team Secret's biggest strengths.
Yeah.
Did that sound condescending?
No, not at all.
Okay, see?
That was perfect, man. You're looking good. You're sounding great.
The thing is, if it's like out of the blue, and if it's not, if I don't transition it,
But
then
you do have that thing of like, you just don't talk for a while, and then you'd be like, you're really good. No, really. You're really good.
that was really good.
That's my bed.
That was a good
my bed
impression,
impersonation. All right, so
You've hung around me too often.
yeah, said I'm going back to Europe. You can stay in America. Stop following me around to events. All right, so Team Secret, no Enigma, no Omni Knight, and we get a Skywrath Mage. Alliance did great things against a Timbersaw, actually, with this guy in combination with the Centaur. But both of those heroes have been banned.
What?
Alliances turn
Secret
That's a-
Abba?
Is this a 1 or a 3?
Almost certainly a 3. I think it's just replacing the Omni Knight because Omni and Enigma got banned out. The thing is, they also can play Tide. Like I don't really think you can ban out Kezu, although you can try.
10
But
seconds
Secret were
remaining.
very fast with their response. Abba is very difficult for Skywrath to deal
5
with.
seconds remaining.
It's really hard to harass him. It's really hard to you can't kill him with Mystic Flare because his ult will always trigger.
Yeah.
And if you don't go on him, he just shields off the Ancient Seal. So it's not a worthy matchup for him. However, the Skywrath is pretty good at roaming if they do want to mess with the IO, as Pylai has been jungling on the dire side with Iron Talon.
But can they stop him? Can they actually stop him with what they've got? Because you're running an ET and Skywrath.
Skywrath is really good at level 1 roam. He's very fast and he does a ton of damage at level 1. He's kind of ideal, I would say, for that sort of scenario.
So
Bounty
then
Hunter
we look to
better.
Team Secret to play more of a buffer role or someone who's more active in the mid.
Or they just have really strong lanes so that Skywrath's forced to help the lanes out. That's another option. Abba is a menace.
Well, because how are you meant to run the bottom lane if Skywrath Mage isn't always there? Like, it has to
You
turn
can
to
have
ET to roam,
Yeah,
right?
You can have ET zone, but that means you also need the Ember Spirit to have a good matchup in mid. So, like, Alliance are starting to have slight lane issues, I would say.
Okay.
Faceless Void, Skywrath, old school.
Is this 3, then Faceless Void?
I would assume Loda.
Unless you run a, like, Ember mid, Faceless safe lane then, right? Okay.
Yeah, I think Ember mid faceless safe lane. They do have the IO to relocate out, and the Abba, who is really good against Chronosphere.
Yeah, and like then, like what, you look to the Faceless Void to do enough damage during the middle of his Chronosphere? Most of the Faceless Voids I've been watching take too long to build up that damage output.
Oh, he's not the damage. ET and Skywrath are.
That's it.
Yo, that's old school combo. Remember Faceless Elder Titan being first picked every single game?
Yeah.
It's still decently strong, not as strong, but it's still pretty strong.
It seems harder to synergize against what Secret have.
It's also hard because everyone's.
Oh,
man,
really?
that's dirty.
Really? Okay.
Oh man.
Welcome to the party, Team Secret. The Baden Husker IO.
They can destroy this Faceless Void in lane if they wanted to. IO Huskar versus Faceless Void. Like
you have to put him third, right? Or is this if
remaining.
Huskar's in the safe lane?
He's gonna crush whatever matchup he's up against.
I assume the Husker will go with the IO to the mid. Or Husker will be solo mid, and Iron Talling Pylite Die will be level 4, level 5, and then join the Husker.
I wonder if they consider throwing ET as the position 3 and Faceless Void as the position 1 so they can draft AA. I think AA is like maybe the only way they can actually deal with because Timbersaw has been banned out already by Team Secret. Anyways, MP Secret still out. Alliance fearful of the Terrorblade, although I don't think Terrorblade would have done very well here. Elder Titan does very well versus Skywrath does very
They
well.
banned it.
They banned out the AA. Okay.
So no rotating lanes, and then Legion Commander. So more sustain across the board. You've got individual lockdown as well.
What is good against good old Huskar? I don't remember all the Huskar counters because I haven't seen that hero in a very long time. His talents are lackluster, actually. I did play him a couple of times. And
5 seconds.
it was
remaining.
never a wow. Worst versus Chaos Knight, PL, and AA.
Reserve time.
Could they fit any of those in their lineup? CK perhaps? CK is actually pretty good here. Legion Commander, overwhelming odds does damage versus illusions, extra damage,
10
but not that
seconds
much.
remaining.
And it is a Loda hero, but Faceless Void position 3,
5
I
seconds
think you might have to do something like that.
Okay.
Luna is tough. There is no save for the Luna. There's no SD, there's no Dazzle, there's no Omni Knight.
The only save is the Stomp.
That is...
And a Chrono, potentially.
I wouldn't even consider it Stomp a save.
Well, you
It's way
can't
too
heal through it. What's he gonna do? Hold on to Fairy Fire and hope that's gonna be enough to regenerate through 8 burning spears?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. You said the Team Secret has been on top of the draft
Yeah.
for most of this qualifier. And in the last game that they have to win. Now, if they win this, they go to Kiev. And right now their draft looks very much set to take them to Kiev. Alliance will need
10 seconds.
some magical thing to happen. And I assume it's going to be with them being...
Lanes.
Yeah, so run the Luna map. Oh, I'm on a mountain. Thanks. I love this. Yep, it's a game.
So where do they want the Luna to go? The Luna needs to have a really good game.
Look at that swagger step. Look at that.
It's pretty sweet. He has the
He needs like some kind of like that's a rap video move
Does he
right
have
there.
the immortal helm? Can you check out his items?
I will, but after his swagger step. Oh yeah, look at that
Oh
swagger.
yeah, he doesn't have the immortal.
Okay. 7 godlike sprees on this one.
That's a lot. Because Huskar's very hard to get godlike spree. He has to play like 7,000 games to get that many godlike sprees. Actually, no.
Everything else is pretty uncommon though.
Huskar was popular at one point. I don't remember whether or not it was when
Oh,
the
let me
immortal
check out the IO set. Oh wait. Why is his name that?
That is not the hero that won the Arcana token.
hang on. Why is that name not the official name? Isn't there sponsor? 419 duel wins? I'm okay
Oh,
with
he
that.
doesn't have the unlocked chaotic wing. Sad. I don't have them unlocked. I don't know how to get them.
I don't
Now
know.
that the event's over.
I have a wonderful one, but it's called it's time to do. That's mine.
What's that?
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, I don't. I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh boy.
How do you just?
Sorry. Pop culture references and me don't mix, Toby.
Just. How can you consider yourself a gamer?
Because I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm a Dota fanatic, man.
Begins.
I'm happy to sit in my one little world. Alright, so we look at MPs, but going to build a little bit of extra strength early on. Magic Wand, boots. Going up against Limp, who will be in the mid lane as the Ember Spirit. Probably the only person who could lane against him in the early phases. Flame Guard, protect me.
No. No way. Dude, Burning Spears is ridiculous amounts of damage. 5 damage a second times 8 seconds. So 2 Burning Spears can take off level 1 Flame Shield.
Okay, let's watch it. 1, 2,
You know, I mean, he's not going to get
3.
That's just a waste of mana, dude.
4.
Okay, so they actually have swapped up the lanes, though.
Rack him, stack him, pack him. Oh, wait, MP. Very aggressive. Pilot Eye doesn't have a lot of heal to work with. He's going to munch in a tango. But as he does that, he loses the tether connection.
Oh. Onyx coming in from behind.
He needs to help out. But Pilot Eye has now got his bottle, so you can try and help out all you want. Every 2 minutes, Pilot Eye is going to have more and more mana coming your way. And even Hanskin, the wings are on fire.
They have this is cool though that Secret have swapped up the lanes. Mid one in the safe lane and the MP in the mid. It's not something that I've seen before, but they're exerting a lot of flexibility in this draft.
It's funny because we were talking about it during game 1 where they're very set in their ways. I think EGM is looking for the perfect stomp as, okay, he's going to come in, let it go over on Puppey. You don't have a, okay, Lucent Beam is now up and EGM is going to try and punch through him, but with no Spirit buff up, is more harassment than anything else against the Rubik. Not real kill potential. How's the bottom lane looking? Kazu versus Unison Farm. The Abaddon versus Faceless Void. That seems like a very sad place for a Faceless Void to be.
It is. He has level 2 Curse of Avernus up already. Happy to right-click him non-stop, pretty much.
I don't feel like I could take my eyes off the mid. Parlay's unlucky with the rune. It's going to be down on bottom in a double damage rune, which luckily for Limp, Huntskin is right on top of. But this top lane's looking so aggressive with the way EGM is moving. But on the bottom lane, you can't count out the Abaddon. Like, he's going for a 0-1-2 build, so his physical, like, fighting whenever Unison Farm approaches the creep wave is just so damn strong.
And the damage is also very spread out. He can't actually time walk out of anything here except for Life Break. I think they were kind of set in the Faceless Void after the first couple of picks. They're like, oh, okay, yeah, we picked Skywrath. Okay, we need something to set up for it. And they really wanted it despite it not being terribly great versus Secrets. A lot of counters to
The Stomp's coming in, but it's too far away. Even then, Loda's too busy farming underneath the tower, but I'm looking at the top 3 CSs, and every single one of them is coated in red. Team Secret is well on top. It's 8-4 up against a 12-4, and Unison Farm is dying. He has to time walk off the damage.
And Abba has access to the shrine in case he needs it.
I haven't even seen MP really like go ham. Like, he's keeping the Flame Guard stacks up over on Limp. As you said, the Flame Guard can't survive that long, so it's all about the burning spears.
But Pilot Eye does switch it up sometimes. Not Iron Talon in jungle this game. But
That's true.
Very difficult to see us in the mid. But
yeah, if he stays with the mid, like, what are they even meant to do against that either? Like, it's just Huskar doing Huskar things.
Pilot Eye and Puppey smoked up.
Ooh, that's only a level 1 Feybolt, not a hell of a lot of damage. And they do see Huntskin just sitting around the top room for the 4-minute rune. Now, there is no rune, but MP's copying a lot of damage. Now, Paladai comes in, Puppey looking for the lift on Limp. Can't actually get him up. And he'll get back in range to the tier 1 tower, but the burning spears have done the work. Paladai with the extra balls helped out too, but the stomp, the tether away! The orb is flying in. Don't think it's enough damage for Paladai to die, and yeah, it won't be. 31 HP he'll survive on, and then gets a rune to boot.
That was a nice toggle of the overcharge. It wouldn't matter. He had 34 HP left, but it was still nice to see. He toggled the overcharge right as soon as the arcane bolt hit.
Pilot has got another rune as well. So Puppey and Pilot Eye team up together, and they're solo killing the Sky. Well, I say dual killing the Skywrath Mage. The solo Skywrath.
Pilot Eye is really good about the spirits, by the way. He is extremely good about getting a lot of damage on those. This is why we saw like the
KZU's
Nyx
diving.
assassin- Oh yeah, this is
It's the,
not great.
it's
for
the
him.
run of the again. The TP support's coming in. They want to find a kill now. Pala doesn't have a lot of mana to work with, but KZU, he's still not level 6 yet. So Puppy, Teleki's just throwing EGM around. Unisa farm gets the leap away. Pala die needs 2 seconds before he can tether. Then he can jump up to KZU and kill the tree line off. Now Limp's coming in as well. Abaddon, he needs help. Unisa farm is so low. The stomp is creating space, but not enough. It's still a 1-for-1 trade-off until Pala die will eventually fall down to Limp. The Flame Guard doing the last bit of burn.
4 heroes there trying to protect their safe lane. Loda left all alone up top versus a level 6 Legion commander. Io level 4.5. I mean, he doesn't need Iron Talent to get up his levels. They're getting plenty and plenty of kills. I believe he got the solo XP on that Ember in the mid lane. And Pylite did a really good job of also spending scope before he died, so he's actually doing quite well in terms of net worth. Whereas Skywrath,
They're lane
no
switching.
boots.
Loda knows he can't stay here anymore.
Way too dangerous.
Yeah. So you send the Faceless Void in. Need a fair amount of burst damage, but then again, how... Okay, so Paladai with his farm is probably going to hit 5.5 soon. With level 6 bringing friends.
Limp can still do a lot. If they can actually kill the Wisp very early on in the fights, I think they have a pretty good shot of killing the Huskar. Or just kiting him with like stomps and whatnot till his support crew dies by the wayside.
What do you think about the fact that KZU hasn't leveled his ulti yet? Like, is he holding it just in case level 1 missed coil is enough to get a kill?
Perhaps. He doesn't need it right now, it doesn't do anything.
Legion's now on bottom lane. So while you may have rotated Faceless Void to the top lane, he may have Chrono. Oh, actually, TP's off cooldown already. So if the fight does blow up on bottom lane, they can just run in. But the Observer's already there. Smoke's going to break in mid one, looking for that high movement speed. They're chasing Loda, but the seal is on KZU. Where's your TP support? Void's not coming. It's 4 heroes together, and the duel victor is actually claimed. Mid one will get the bonus damage, but it was KZU who got the last hit in.
Dire had used scan too. They used scan to the northwest of the tower to see how many heroes were there, and they just immediately ran in. KZU level 7.
Spirits, they need the Searing Chains off. ET Spirits down. They want to bring in Luna so you can at least get that Lucid Beam off with a concussive shot, but MP alive. Puppy made a little bit of space, but can he make more? MP can't tank through that full eclipse. They let the Chronosphere go too, over towards the Rubik, and they have enough damage. Both heroes going down. You still lose your tier 1 tower, and you had to bring 5 heroes in to do this, but a kill is a kill and a roll is a roll.
They've slowed down Huskar a lot. He bought treads before the armlet. That's actually not that common. I see Brown Boots armlet far more often on the Huskar. I think it actually would have saved him in that scenario. Actually, maybe not. I don't think he could toggle through the eclipse. But
Maybe also
generally
just confidence in the lane.
yeah.
That they can't attack him while Pylai is there.
It's very strong though, especially when you have Abba. You can cast a shield and then you can armlet toggle pretty safely through very small damage takes like Flame Guard, for example, Mystic Flare even.
They're giving MP the space now up on top lane to finish up that armlet.
Secret are really good about getting towers though. Like they have hit towers constantly. Bottom tower's already down. Abba especially good at that, and mid tower already getting threatened. Whereas Alliance have yet to approach it. They're still trying to stave off this Wisp movement in the early game. Paladai just a couple experience away from level 6. Still cannot relocate anyone in, but be on the lookout for duels around the map.
The mid one wants it. He knows there's no Flame Guard because he was being burned by an invisible force before. But he's still not going to take the risk. Especially when you don't have a Faceless Void to jump in with Chrono to save. Okay. Here's free gold. KZU. Hanskin knows it as well. He can't outrun an Abaddon.
Kez is very heavy on this bottom lane. And he's going to have helmet dump pretty soon too.
Why does it just seem like KZU has these immortal heroes like 10-15 minutes in? Obviously the Abaddon is a lot more immortal earlier on. But like when you had the Enigma and you get the mech up and running, it was
a
almost
1v1
impossible to kill him off.
Puppey always sets him up for success. Either giving him like a free jungle to work with while he deals with the off lane, or gives him a really good matchup in the off lane. I think he drives really well for Kezu.
Pilot.
Wow.
The duel was going to come in, and it was going to be a straight tether from Pilot Eye and a life break from MP. Would have been a guaranteed death on Limp. Now he leaves the defensive spirit up so he can TP back to regen.
Armless up on MP right now. And if they don't do something about it, it's just going to be like TU1 after TU1 and a Roshan. I guess Elder Titan is a little bit good at stopping these pushes, and part of the reason why Alliance draft this so often for their team, but...
It can slow it down, but he can't stop it. Like, Limp turns on the Flame Guard. You know MP still wants a piece of this. At the moment he focuses on the tower, Pilot Eye will help him out with that.
Faces Void coming in around from the left side. Will he get hit?
Oh, it's going to be a huge chrono here if we can get it. Limp is caught in the middle of it. The tower's already gone down.
He got hit by the spirits. So they knew that he was up there.
So no opening. But Loda has space on bottom lane to farm. I say that. He TPs out instantly. Puppey will arrive on bottom lane to stop the push. And instead of actually moving to bottom lane straight, Team Secret will rotate into the jungle.
They're pretty happy with the farms that they're getting right now. 2 towers, 4,000 net worth, gold lead for Secret. Not that much dual damage on the Legion Commander, but they still are using their Huskar very, very well. And Kezu can also scale out as a core in case it goes a little bit later. I wonder what build he's going to do in the Huskar after. Looks like Morbid Mask. I see a lot of Solar Crest slash like Halberd stacking onto him, because usually you just die to physical damage, so...
You could do that and still just have the casual Morbid Mask turn into a Satanic later.
Oh, definitely, because I think they need to do Roche. But Alliance's team fight is very potent around the Roshan pit. I don't know if
and maybe they're saving grace through the Void.
Yep.
But you see what the Void's building into as well. Like anything which keeps the Legion Commander off his back is the Lincoln Sphere. Not even certain if that's going to be for him during the fights or if he has to give it to Limp.
I think he has to give it to himself. He's the setup for everything. If he gets a good Chronosphere off and dies, he's done his job.
Dire scanning, looking for anyone that may be behind him. Nothing's going to flag for him, however. MP still waits for his opportunity on the Ember. Wonder if Ember can even bait the Huskar. Because does Spirit break the life break? Depending, like, obviously there's like a range gap, right? But if you have like a Spirit close to the tier 2 tower, maybe you can drag him back.
No.
Alright.
It doesn't chase him that quickly. It says it on the tooltip.
It's just it's a range, right?
You gotta press alt.
Okay. 1400. Fair enough. There's still some distance to play with. Fantastic observer ward from Team Secret. Watches Alliance's maneuvering here. And the leap up, the Chronosphere, it just on the edge. Caught mid one. Eclipse committed as well. The EG Splitter is down. Puppey copped an extra little bit of the Eclipse and then steals, but he's going to let it go. He does die fairly quickly, however, thanks to the ET Stomp. Keeps Team Secret sleeping. They lost Loda. Now on bottom lane. Pilot die. Alliance are going to capitalize on as much as they possibly can. 3 heroes for the price of Loda.
That was a really good Chronos here for Jonas today. He got the Rubik at the or the Abba on the edge too, so he couldn't help anyone. Not that I don't think he could have saved him from the Mystic Flare, but it was still a really good Chronos here. And Loda was in way too deep. You have to expect to relocate for fights like that. And he also was not able to spend his gold on time. Gotta spend your gold, Loda. It's better than buying Midas.
Nothing's better than buying Midas. Not
There
for Loda.
are so many things better than buying Midas. I think that's one of the most important parts of being a core player in general, is micromanaging your own.
Mid one's looking for the duel. He was hoping ET was just sitting at the tower, but EGM was just a little bit further back. Meanwhile, Alliance are rotating towards mid. They really don't want to come into this fight. They know Chrono's still down for another minute, so they try and push in towards the mid tower. Mid one's already starting his rotation. He decided not to build into any kind of maneuverability item.
The Blade Mail first is quite unusual.
Yeah, no blink, no Shadow Blade, and hello mid one. It's going to begin. Pylai Dai is here as well. They got the seal on him. Pylai Dai, he can't even go down. He's still alive, moving down the river. It's the Skywrath, Loader, and Hunskin who'll take the fall. And it's up to them to actually finish him off. Oh, no. Unison farms on the run. MP already used his life break. Pylai Dai will take a fall, and mid one, no duel. So a triple kill for MP. They let him tick out.
Yep, Huskar is destroying. Luna cannot get cut out like that. He was quite slow on the troll net. Not that it would have mattered. Actually, he did. I think he pressed the attack before going. I think he pressed the attack early anyways, but MP is going to be the tower hitting machine. He can have Curse of Avernus. He has press the attack sitting behind him. He has overcharge from Wisp. It's a pretty good life for him. Well, he doesn't have overcharge now.
I don't know if you flagged it or not, but oh wait, no, he does have it. I'm like, his Morbid Mask disappeared from his stash, and that's because he finished both Dragonlance and Morbid Mask.
Yeah, he's mega farm. That's 8,000 net worth on your
Huskar. 16 minutes in.
Limp has been uncontested. He's 3-1-3, and he's gotten a lot of stray pickoffs on Pylai Dai especially. So he is also doing pretty decently in net worth chart, and I think this is really important. Spirit can push out the lane because Luna is not able to do so because she just dies very easily. You like sneeze at her.
Oh, they have an opportunity. MP, leap in, start the Chronosphere. He's big, and maybe with the Mystic Flare, the ET Splitter, they have enough damage. Huskar will fall.
500 gold EGM.
Buy yourself something nice.
He has a medallion. That's really good versus Erlina. Really good against Huskar and really good against an LC.
I wonder if he actually affords a Yule Scepter as well, because if he gets that, he can potentially just spin her up during the duel.
Yep, or spin Abba up.
Yep.
So they can focus someone else, or during the borrowed time. Yeah, Yule's is great here, but I do think the Solar takes precedence because it's a...
It's Solar Crest.
Solar Crest.
He's looked at it. It is 450 gold away. He's switched
Solar
up.
Crest is like the coddle of items right now.
The greatest thing, and if you don't get it, you're stupid.
It is so good.
Gonna group up in mid. Puppy's got himself 2 smokes prepared. And they're waiting for the 4th TP in from MP, and that is well away from any Radiant Vision. Both of the Observe Wards from Alliance are committed to looking around the Tier 1 tower at the top. And with this maneuver, because they have the Morbid Mask up, they're jumping in and they're going after Roshan. Alliance have no idea about this.
No Chronosphere anyways, no ETs. Earth Splitter, which I think is actually a big deal for a confined area like the pit.
No way to stop it.
No way to stop it. But Huskar still has to be able to hit towers though. He does have all these buffs behind him, but knocking down those T3s is a different story. People are not going to be able to take down their Burning Spear because of the shrines available to them. He's going to have to be in a very precarious position.
The smoke breaks. Observe Ward does this work as well as EGN's positioning. He's not moving, however. He's right on top of Dire Observe Ward. Now Puppy, he's just all Echo Stomp. It's not going to be that huge for him. Puppy kills Secures with a Fade Bolt. Just an easy kill for his smoke rotation.
Not the biggest kill though. Ideally you'd get Luna, I would say.
And she's hanging around mid, trying to hold on to that extra armor by keeping the Wild Wing Ripper right behind. Top lane, mid one, he's already got a Blink Dagger. Quickly away.
Huskar's now going to finish off that T2 in middle as everyone heads in behind him. Abba way far behind. Looks like he is trying to work on a mech, but it has not been completed just yet.
You almost feel like that harassment works against you. Because every time Ember does that little sleight of fist searing chains, he just makes MP stronger in a way.
Yeah, he just wants damage out on him though. Get him into that crucial HP where they can actually combo everyone down perhaps.
Limp continues to split push on bottom. MP might get stunned up, but there's just no follow through. Loader is trying to farm with the Wild Wing Rippers and then TP back out again. Staying close enough that he gets the experience, and that's also enough money. I believe he actually can buy up his full Dragonlance. Yeah, it is. The full Dragonlance now on the courier. TPing down to the shrine, using the space that Ember Spirit created.
He was farming the enemy neutrals and will be able to TP out.
He's good. Calculated. Calculated.
They are hard pressed to find farm. I'm looking for Limp though in the team fight. If Limp can bail and triple remnant the IO, I think that they can actually win the fight off of that, because then they'll be trying to scramble to kill the Ember, and then Jonas Fan can get a pretty decent Chronosphere. But it all depends on how MP and the rest of Secret play with this Aegis of the Immortal.
Loader needs to get the hell out of here, but he can't. His TP's on cooldown for another 16 seconds. Limp has his own BT, so yeah, he can bail. Mid one's looking for a jump on mid, and that's exactly why Team Secret are already making their way over there. Okay, Loader's still living in fear because he doesn't see where Secret are farming, which is currently just the Ancients, and then we're going to push the mid lane. So he'd love just to force the issue a little bit more on bottom lane. He's just using the Harpy to do it for the moment.
He can't go out because he can just die to relocate.
Yeah,
and he can't TP out in time because he'll just get dueled. So not a good place to be if you're a Luna. Might just need to get a Manta style so you can push out without fear of losing your body and hero.
Unless he goes for the YOLO play. Nope, there goes the TP out.
Oh, he's already gone for enough YOLO plays. He knows after that one push mid that that is not the play. That is not the play, sir. Mid one.
Safety.
Almost got a duel on Ember.
Top lane, Kazu's in the neighborhood. Mid one, maybe he does get it. He's looking at the defensive spirit, so the Centaur stops to come in from the dominated creep. That one belongs, and there's your duel. Units of farm, he has to Chronosphere and save his teammate's life, but the relocated MP will do the work for Spirit away. Limp is still burning. He'll die to the Huskar. Units of farm, the TP out will be successful. Another ET stomp from EGM to create a little bit more space. But they relocate over, and MP knew where Loader was farming. That's why he's just legging it towards Loader. He's got the Hurricane Pint to close the distance. Now life break up. A quick steal on the Huskar into the Stomp. He's going to be in a little bit of trouble underneath the tower. Pylon Eye. Can he help him out? MP just stands his ground. Press the attack from mid one. The damage is just too much. Unison Farm will die too. Iron Mate loses his life for the cause. Spirit comes forward. MP going to get stomped up. Nope, there's a 4-staff.
I think it's actually worth trading the Faces Void's life for the Wisp to slow down this high ground siege. He didn't have Chronosphere anyway, so it's not the biggest deal. Is he going to actually hit the stump? MP does not even bother moving.
Well, he's got Negus the Immortal, he doesn't care.
He also got the shield off during the stomp, so it didn't really slow him down that much.
Like, you got to seal him up and then, like, veil him and then loose a beam, and still he'll resist all your magical damage. So your only other choice is to move in close, do physical damage, and the jump forward. Mid one's got the Blade Mail up and running. Couldn't get the duel he was looking for, however.
Oh,
he got sealed up so quickly, and okay, danger time. MP get away. Searing changes their Kazu's got shields. Like, you've got Pylai die as well as an Abaddon behind him. MP can't die, or shouldn't die. And he's almost finished the damn Satanic.
Man, having to use that Chronosphere top was so costly for them. They can just siege with impunity.
They needed a kill from it. Then this siege, then this siege wouldn't have been happening, but there was no other choice. Well, they have 17 seconds. Trigger Lincoln Sphere. That seems to be Poppy's job at the moment. Mr. I can move anywhere now. He's got his own fire remnants. MP takes the tower. And Team Secret, just in probably the fashion of Game 1, will move back and focus on the shrines now.
I don't think Luna was a pick.
I probably agree, but what other choice did you have?
Chaos Knight?
Like, CK was, yeah, maybe on the numbers.
I think Chaos Knight actually would have been pretty good here. Like, you could just destroy the Huskar. It's actually a pretty
I've got a feeling
pickup.
Alliance is just thinking, we just take one fight and then we move forward. Because CK doesn't synergize with the Faceless Void at all.
That's true. But you need some way to deal with the Huskar.
Smoke just broke. They know they're above. You kind of know it anyway because they were killing your shrine.
Yep. But they don't have the shrine up anymore, and I don't know if they want to take that fight. It could have been a good rune going the way of Team Secret too, like a DD on MP. That would have just ended the fight right there.
Yep.
And
Alliance are almost relying on TI4 right now. Chronosphere, Mystic Flare. If it doesn't kill off the primary core you want to kill.
who do they kill with it? Just
it's Rubik. That's it. You hope you get mid one before he gets Blade Mail up. So Skyrath Mage doesn't end up killing himself. And EGM is more of a backup. He's having the same kind of role as like an offlane Earthshaker support. If someone attacks, I'll just put my spirit out and stomp. They'll have to disengage, right? Ansgood's coming in. But you still got the IO. Pilot Eye is sitting here. He wants them to chrono. He wants them to engage an MP who is so close. There was only bark separating these two. And do they do it? Chrono's up, Steeler's there, Pilot Eye starts to relocate. Can they get the stun? Oh, he got caught in the edge of the chronosphere. Pilot Eye's relocate got cancelled. He didn't pull him out. They lose the 2. And the Lions have some breathing room.
He panicked. He tethered a tiny bit too early because they threw all the bursts that they had onto the Huskar. That was really good positioning by Alliance too. They even used a scan behind to see if Wisp was on the left side, and they just decided to go for it after it hit green. Big kill. Got to slow down this Huskar train.
And this allows Loader to start farming up into his BKB. A much needed item for him in the fights. Even those Yule Scepters we were talking about before. Yeah, you got the Solar Crest on EGM, but look at the money. Up to 1,000 gold over on him. I'm seeing 1,500 on Hanskin because he's the man that got the kill on MP. Pilot Eye went down to limp, but that was just over 500 gold into the bank of the Skywrath Mage.
The thing about Luna is, though, is like if she builds BKB, you still can't really run in with Eclipse. Like Abba will still run at you pretty much, put Curse of Avernus on you, and just tank your Eclipse with the borrowed time, and then it still doesn't really protect you from the LC with Blink Blade Mail duel with the Abba sitting behind him. So
Speaking of LC,
ooh,
okay, he'll blink away from the concussive shot. We've got this small little battle. There's a purple and orange. Keeping tabs of who these little guys belong to. I believe they both belong. One belongs to the Luna. I think the other one... Where's the other one? Other one is the Baddens. Yeah, so not the orange, it's the brown.
Dire's top tower is
they look very similar on the minimap.
Yeah, they really do.
bottom tower is under attack.
Especially for people who don't really, like, struggle from colorblind.
Uh-oh.
There goes the tier 1 tower. Trade-off is for a tier 2.
He has Satanic completed.
Yeah. I said it was close, man.
They
Fully
don't
done at 27 minutes.
The only way they can stop him from attacking is
Chrono?
Chrono and Stomp. Those are not reliable ways to stop a Satanic.
They really are not. Is there anything else like
Yule's is really good at dealing with it.
Yeah, they need that. But you don't have either Skywrath Mage or ET with the money yet for Yule Scepter, and it looks like the pressure is coming from Secret now.
ET's
The Faceless
a little
Void is
close.
still farming up. He'll jump back now. And what do we get? It's a Blink Dagger Faceless Void. He's looking for the perfect Chronosphere if he can find it. And they're hoping they can keep Limp low, keep MP low.
A lot of fail-safes in terms of people getting caught out, though. They have press the attack on one and a Photic Shield on the other, so you have to catch both those heroes if you want to be able to catch someone.
You've even got Blink Glimmer over on Rubik now.
Oh yeah.
That'll help you in everything apart from Chronosphere.
And he maxed Nullfield. He went 2-4-4.
Wait, there's a Halberd? Okay.
Halberd is not that big a deal, though.
Oh, it's just a pain in the butt. Probably not as much unless this happens. Ember Spirit, there's a relocate over. Limp needs a Spirit away. He fights a fist and he gets out.
That's the thing about Halberd. Some people really don't like Halberd because it doesn't synergize well with a Blade Mail. When you miss, you don't right-click yourself. I don't think it would have mattered that particular fight, but generally people like damage.
You do some farm use time less to get aggressive. Puppy's going to get the pickup on him. Potentially he can steal and keep going with it, but time dilation onto Keizu. MP right behind you, some farm. Another time lapse up in 1 second time, but MP has no stun. Try to use Life Break, but that only triggers Lincoln Spear.
Roshan is up.
Yeah.
Pilot Eye scouts it out.
It's the TP out that made us give him the confidence to go straight for this. Even though this is where Alliance were looking to fight. Like, Alliance wanted this. They have Chronosphere. They want to contest Roshan. And they're going to find out. This is Lotus Creep coming in right now. So they send in the Centaur Conqueror. One quick stun. They see the status of Roshan, and it's Legged. They have to move there quickly. Remember, you got the Blink plus the leap forward if they want to get in. Roshan, 75 HP. It's already too late. They haven't found the opening. And it turns to Secret to be the aggressors and not Alliance now. Yeah, I'm not hearing.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta turn on, bro.
Kezu popped the smoke on that fight. He was standing on the bottom left, right next to the Ancients, popped the smoke, and Yona's fan was like, I don't know if I can go in now. They didn't have any time to run any other direction, but just straight there. You're right, that TP kind of killed them, that fight. But, I don't know, he kind of had to do it, I guess. Want to play it safe rather than sorry. He could have TP'd back to the shrine, that would have been the ideal play. And then shrine up and then time walk in.
But then he'd be worried there'd be a dire observer ward around just watching the movement.
Yeah. It would have been 3-4 seconds faster though, I think, which is kind of all they needed to actually think about contesting that Roche. So MP has how many lives? At least 2 with the Aegis, and then count Intervit and Satanic.
I think you got to go for 4.
Yeah, 4 sounds about right.
And if he gets that BKB completed, which he's working on at the moment, like he's a recipe away from having that thing done. Then life is almost completely over for him. And Abaddon is 1,000 gold away from Aghanims.
How is he so farmed? Abba is as farmed as the Luna.
Yep. He's farming the top lane up at the moment with a Dark Troll Summoner.
Oh yeah,
and before he was using the he was using, I think it was the Satyr he had. So he was flash farming the waves with that. I say flash farming, he was just like prepping him and then hitting him perfectly.
There's no way for them to kill the Abba. Like, we talked about the Huskar having 4 lives or 5 with the BKB or whatever, but how would they actually kill the Abba?
Good question.
He gets caught in everything, doesn't matter. He has ulti, and then they don't have anything to follow up after that.
Even Puppey has a Lotus Orb. You got so much protection. You got double Glimmer Capes. You got Lotus Orb, Hurricane Pikes, Meg, Solar Crest, Satanics, Halberds to stop you from attacking if Lotus BKB goes down. Like, all these little things are just adding up to some massive ball that is the team secret lineup. And you got the Aegis and Satanic, and well, can they actually get it? You know, some farm, blink away, they need his ultimate, but the Observer Wall that's up here, Team Secrecy, everything, they won't get anything else. Meanwhile, Abaddon as well as Io die the front lines. Huskar is isolated. They can bring in the physical damage. Team Secret was split up, but MP, Satanic turns on. Lucid Beam will cancel the attack quickly, but the duel is up. It's over on Loader. The Chronosphere is down, combining with the Mystic Flare. The damage is enough. They get through one Huskar, still kept alive by Paladai. The Searing Chains, the Lotus Orb, everything they've got to protect him. The Faceless Void will fall, and MP is still alive!
Didn't even lose Aegis. That was a great Chronosphere too by Jonathan. He's getting all these great Chronos that's catching the enemies on the edge and keeping his teammates out so they can still right click, but it is just not enough to stop this super farm Huskar.
The draft just seems impossible. Like, how do you stop this? EGM is going to go for the stomp, but a quick Hurricane Pike. MP, he doesn't want to leave. Like, he doesn't even have that many friends with him. But while he's got the Aegis to the Immortal, Alliance have to expend quite a fair amount for it, and that's why they're going. The Eclipse will be expended. Puppey is invis. Limp went out for him. Pilot A is ready to tether in and help out the Huskar, who is standing his ground. They still want to fight the back lines. Limp is just having his own personal war with the supports at the moment, but MP is having a war with buildings. He's playing PvE. He doesn't even see heroes on the map.
Objective gaming at its finest.
Life breaked in, jumps forward, over towards Loader. Mystic Flare's doing its work, but Pilot Eye tethers forward, and now Satanic gets triggered. Loader will burn. He'll buy back quickly, and he'll need to. There's a lot of work to be done on this bottom lane. There's no fortification to protect them anymore, and they still need to kill off Huskar. They have a 20-second window before you have that Satanic back up again. But again, you also see that jump on the back lines. Unison Farm looking for the supports. Huskar is stranded on the front lines because of a Pilot Die. Tethers in. He doesn't have enough. They got the kill, and now it's up to Alliance to make Secret pay. Take 1, take 2 of the supports. Move over to Keizu. He doesn't have his ultimate available. This should be a kill as well. They are finding something to get back, but it's taken so much to achieve it.
They get a lot out of that. A lot of kills. Huskar, I definitely don't think he's falling off right now. But maybe if they can stall out for 10 minutes or so. I don't really know how they stall out that long though. It's going to be pretty difficult for them.
It's just when you just start saying like you're going to get diminishing returns on every single push you've got.
But the base is exposed.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but I'm still looking at the highest net worth, and Limp is catching up pretty quickly. The supports won't be able to survive for very long once Limp gets more and more farm, and that aid station, which is there for the Huskar when he's on the front lines, just won't exist anymore.
Oh, I know why he got the halberd. He got the halberd to pop the Lincolns, so he can solo kill the LC and call in a relocate. That's actually a really good call by mid one. Well, he has a Shadow Blade scouting out for anyone. He might actually find Limp right here.
Yeah, he does, and it's the secretness. And then with the jump, no!
Oh my
They
God.
even get the relocate. He got away!
That was such fortunate timing for him. My God. Almost
Limp
died.
is a very happy man. That would have been a, like you potentially are staring down the barrel of either, he has the buyback available, but if you use your buyback on the Ember Spear at the moment, the game becomes even harder than it already is for Alliance.
Now they know he has a Shadow Blade. They can prep some sentries, prep a gem perhaps. Ember Spirit actually getting a lot of farm now. Second highest net worth after this Huskar, but he does have a Splint Dagger to be even more elusive.
And the group up around the mid. 5 heroes for Team Secret all together. Limp is still looking for any kind of farm he can get, pushing out the bottom lane. Where are you off to, Courier? It's got the Hyperstone. Oh no, the Hyperstone! Goodbye, Courier! Loader illusions! No, it missed uphill! Courier lives. Lucky duck.
They just have the regular Donkey Courier.
Yeah, they do.
They have something way more ballin'.
I'm sorry. This is Team Secret budget cuts. Like, you're not allowed nice things now.
Man, that's so sad. Every time I see like a normal donkey, I'm like, I know they have some sweet couriers
Or they're just hiding
in
them.
their inventory.
The secret couriers.
Well, it's actually Puppy who buys the courier, right? So.
Is it? Maybe
Pi-
Puppy just hates cosmetics.
Well, Pylite, I mean, he has some items. He's actually
Yeah, look at
so
it.
common.
There's like he's got like almost a basic Rubik set. Maybe this is his Smurf. This is his competitive Smurf that doesn't have any items.
I'm not sure. That might actually be the case.
Lim set it up towards the top lane. They may start using Faceless Void as a little bit of bait. Mid one's already moving over like he wants to, but Unison Farm blinks into the tree line. This is such a bait.
They have a gem.
Jump
caught him
forward.
out.
They see him. Legion Commander. The relocate's coming in. The Chronosphere. It got Rubik as well as Kazu. And the Splitter will be right on the money. Catching out the Huskar as well with the Eclipse. Rubik is one last hit away. He'll get a little bit more life back from about him, but it's not going to be enough. So Puppy with the first one to go down. The mass abilities already triggered. The life break. MP just jumps forward, taking out Hanskin. EGM as well as Unison Farm are over on the run. EGM tries to create space, but it's time to duel. With a relocate over, Limp wants murder. He wants Pylai die, but what he wants he can't have.
That's a gem down too. That was a good trap that they tried to spring for the Legion Commander. Very well attempted by Alliance right there. They got the Mystic Flare out on the Legion Commander, but he was very quick with the Pesky attack. He stopped the slow and just casually walked out of it because the Chronosphere was dedicated to the 2 heroes on the side.
So no Chronosphere for 55 seconds. ET Stomp and Limp Harassment is the only thing that's going to keep this creep wave off the top. And Unison Farm's making the most out of it. He knows what he needs. He needs the Aghanim Scepter, and he has the money for it now. But it would sacrifice his buyback to get it. But he needs the lower cooldown timer on the Chronosphere.
Yep, he bought it out.
He needed to. There's just no choice, right?
There is no choice right now.
MP, jump
up on
forward,
Abba.
the Searing Chains, Limp's out a very long way. They're trying to force some level of reaction from anybody. The chip away at the supports. Kazu having to shield himself up, can't just shield the Huskar who runs in. So keep the spirit damage on him. Puppy looking for the Searing Chains, they don't really find it. Just press the attack, doing its work, and they're actually protecting Limp. He's got the double Lincoln Sphere on him at the moment. Not certain who the second one actually is. Alright, so it is Faceless Void giving his Lincoln Sphere over to Limp.
Chronosphere's finally come off cooldown. This is it, right
Yep.
here.
But you don't have Eclipse. 25 seconds. You need 25 seconds for Eclipse as well.
They have like no field and glimmers. I think that they just need a big Earth Splitter to end the fight.
There's your TP down bottom.
It'd be such a shame to see Alliance go so far in the playoffs only to fall short to their earlier opponent.
Never give up. Never
Never give
surrender.
up.
And always smoke up a high ground. It's not the story I remember. Puppy's playing King of the Hill at the moment as Husker leaves it. He looks towards Loader. Time dilation trying to help him out, but the duel is already begun and EGM is gone. They needed his aura. Limp also in very deep. It's almost like they have these objectives. Limp has to kill off Pylai Die.
EGM is prepared for this with the minus respawn timer. He's up at 20.
Is this actually the play?
His bottom tower is under attack.
It's hilarious that this is actually the effigy of Loader, the hero that they didn't pick that you wanted them to pick,
Go
and
for it,
exactly
Jerome.
what they might have to do to try and win this game. But they still haven't brought down the tier 1 tower in mid, so going for Throne is difficult to say the least. 25,000 net worth over on the Husker. The overall advantage is not that huge for Team Secret. In fact, experience-wise, Alliance are winning on that front.
Hardly matters, I would say. Luna really needs Butterfly to be able to do some damage in these team
Wait,
fights.
why do they keep giving this to MP? Isn't he the immortal one anyway?
He's a tower hitter.
But they gave him the Aegis as well as the cheese.
Who else is going to hit the tower? Mid one's certainly not going to hit the tower. He's just going to sit
Yeah.
in the back, look for a good duel, and press the attack, the Huskar. So it definitely should go on the Huskar. Yeah, he's limited on slots, but he is what this entire game is centered around.
The Husker.
Yep.
If Husker wins, you win.
No treads, just straight ball and walking up that hill.
Is that really? Don't need attack speed when you got Pylai Die.
Alliance, they need a hold here. They need to prevent the Abba from getting off his ulti, though.
Top lane. Relocate's coming in, but that's a little too late. Limp's already back home. And Unison Farm's very happy about that. Reveals the position, allows him to just pressure the bottom lane in a little bit more. I wonder if he gets to a point where he just has to start hitting away at the tier 1 tower in mid. If no one comes to defend the bottom lane,
He creep skips, but he doesn't hit very hard, so...
yeah, he needs like Maelstrom in order to creep skip. But he's building into the Manta style at the moment. MP. Okay, here they come. Team Secret, they want the racks. They'll have to go through fortification this time around. Range racks won't mean enough to Alliance to use it on that. Just a quick stomp, try and create a little bit of space. As again, Limp into the back lines of Team Secret as press the attack from mid 1, or he flags the warning bells of the impending duel. Limp out again. Pick up, Puppy's got him. Can he actually get it? No, the stomp is keeping them asleep, and now Loader lets the Eclipse go. He needs to survive. MP's doing the physical damage from behind, but they do get a 2-for-1 trade-off. It's Loader's sacrifice. Will it be enough? Maybe with a Chronosphere, they can turn around the Mystic Flare. It's on the Abaddon, but the ulti, now in comes Pylai Die. They get through Abaddon. They're moving on to MP. MP's losing life. Aegis, he will bring him to life, but unfortunately, when he comes back to the world of the living, he has no friends. They are all dead. There's your stomp. Life break forward. They burn through him the physical damage. A quick cheese charge. EGM. He's still alive. He might burn. No, he lives on 6 HP. And Team Secret lose the whole enchilada.
Another great Chronosphere delivered by Ionism Fan. That stomp from EGM saved that fight so hard. Telekinesis into the duel. That was the plan from Secret. And they were right about to duel the Ember Spirit. Right about to. You could taste that plus 18 damage. And then he got stomped and then the whole fight just went to crap.
Oh, they just look so tired having that nap on bottom lane.
They need a BKB on LC.
They do.
That would have saved them that fight.
And you can see it in the quick buy now.
Yeah,
Mid 1
he's like,
recognizes
I
it.
need BKB.
Enough of this Lincoln Sphere trigger stuff.
It's also because Limp has been playing amazingly well and has not been caught out by the Shadow Blade or the Blink into the Halberd into the duel. That is a very common way for Ember Spirits to die, but amazingly Limp has not died to any of these side ganks, which is incredible. And he's keeping the lanes pushed at the same time too, so he's not playing like a complete wuss.
Yeah.
And he's almost 6 slotted.
Has fallen.
The power of the Ember Spirit. And thanks to the double damage that Loader was able to pick up, this push becomes a lot more efficient. They got through the tier 1 tower, and they're beating the backdoor regeneration. Alpha Wolf plus double damage. They won't force it. Actually, they force out of fortification. The Team Secret probably believe now with the Huskar up, Alliance will retreat, and they'll look more towards Roshan. They have lanes to repair, even though the melee racks in the mid is the only big one they've lost. Yes, you've lost your range racks on bottom, and the mid one is almost gone as well. But it works.
When you get a fight like that, yes, it certainly does. Melee racks still holding up strong in the bottom lane.
So Unison Farm is now changing his mind for items. So he already has the Aghanims with the Manta Style and Lincoln Spheres. There's a lot of survivability. His next target is actually amplification / control. There's no BKB on a Huskar. Once the BKB goes down on the Huskar for timing, maybe the Bloodthorn will be more useful.
Wow, I thought he was actually going for a refresher.
Yeah, it's not refresher. He's gone Bloodthorn. Ember Spirit, the duel, the Linkers, it triggers it. How much damage have you got, however, with a relocate the Chronosphere? It'll hold him there, the duel will be wasted, and he can spirit himself away to safety after Sleight of Fist. All the way home, the saving Chrono. Luckily, thanks to Aghanim Scepter, there's more where that came from.
And Unison fan, you remember that top fight that Ember Spirit died to? I think he realized that he should have just Chronosphere on top, because Ember can just immediately Remnant afterwards, and he should be okay.
Oh, MP's coming to fight. Like, no, there's no Chronosphere. Alliance don't want to be here. Observer Ward gets planted down so they can see it. Push up. Unison Farm, not certain he really wanted to time walk his way forward into that one. He can do it again and just jump away. Repairs a large portion of the damage, but bought enough time with distraction for Alliance to get back home. 13 seconds.
That's enough.
Yep. A fresh Hurricane Pike on Loader, so he's got more maneuverability that he can work around with. And EGM, he's very used to doing this. Normally he's used to working with the Naga Siren, so you send Naga Illusions plus the Spirit up the mid, and you take out the creep wave before it even reaches the base.
This game just got really tense after that. Gold lead evaporated to about 2,500 just in favor of Secret. Huskar has peaked out. He is close to StarLadder, I suppose. Can swap the armlet out for something else.
It begs the question: how many pushes have Secret got in them? Like, yeah, the Raxes are exposed, but
another 5-0 or 5-1 even, then I think Alliance will likely take this, just because I think they have really good high ground defense. Actually, maybe once LC gets BKB, but LC's not even farming that well. LC had like 1,000 gold last time I checked, and that was 3-4 minutes ago. Now he's only at 1,800 gold after that botched attempt on top.
Mid-one's duty is to find the Ember. It's a Lincoln's trigger into a kill.
Oh, they're actually playing on the offensive. The Unison fan is set up on the side as they try and smoke it in.
Are they going to do this? Are they going to catch Team Secret out of position? Thanks to the Observer Ward, which was just got dewatered by Puppey, they won't have this vision. The TP4 with the BTs, Unison Farm, the target. You think it might just be an Ember defending the lane. He jumps forward, misses the Searing Chains over on MP, but still wants to keep moving forward. The stomp, it's not enough. The Hurricane Pike, now they'll get it. Puppey jumps in, triggers the Lincoln Sphere so they can jump forward. Defensive Spirit out. Hanskin is keeping the Legion Commander at bay, and Loader is turning around. I think they've realized this fight's split into too many different parts. Now with a Mystic Flare, Hanskin's killing himself on the back of the Blade Mail. Not to mention Loader just can't tank that type of damage. The ET Splitter needs to create space, pulling it back in again. Legion is finally down, but MP having all the time in the world to start stacking up these burning spears. This is not the fight Alliance were looking for. They need to retreat. They don't have Loader. Limp is doing his work. Any kills he can claim will create more breathing room and maybe stop Secret from pushing into the base.
That was a buyback expended on the LC, so any dreams of BKB are going to be dashed, and Limp is still quite strong. He was able to take out 2 heroes in that fight. Chronosphere was not used at all during that fight, so Unison fan still has that in his tool. MP, he does have enough for buyback BOTs, I believe, in case he dies in this fight. And can they stall? That is the question.
Well, MP's coming forward, and Limp will do as much damage as he can to keep the creep wave out, and the backdoor regeneration in place.
They get
with
the
the
duel.
Scepter, the duel is out, but the Chronosphere, it catches a bad as well. Legion Commander, Ember Spirit, now the Mystic Flare, they got enough damage. Ember back into the Sleight of Fist, but Unison Farm, he's on the wrong side of the tracks, but maybe he's okay with it. He's still got Time Walk, and he's delaying time. 33 seconds until Luna is up. You did lose the Ember, but buyback is available.
Ember tried a shrine, but actually was just a tad bit away from the shrine. He does have his buyback available. Are they going to try and save this melee Rax?
Time dilation, time walk up, get away. They're letting it go by the looks of it.
Wow, he's actually saving his buyback too, just waiting for Luna to hold, but he might have to buy back at the end of the day anyways as MP storms and Taste Megas.
He has no choice, like he has to buy back now.
Yeah.
But it's just the Luna. Like until Luna is up, you're not going to feel confident coming out as a team. And until Team Secret really show their intention to take this top Rax, which now MP is doing, there was also no other point. So they start their attack. And MP will jump away, Limp able to get the Searing Chains off, some farm. He's got that Chronosphere waiting and ready to go, but Puppey, thanks to that Lotus Orb onto the Huskar, makes it difficult to keep the disable up. And Hanskin knows it, so they jump forward. They find a different target. It's Pylai Die, a quick Manta. The duel begins, but it's not on a real one. Or is it? The duel is out, and maybe Unison Farms can tank this up. He jumps forward and gets the Chronosphere on the back lines. Both supports are caught. Legion Commander is down, but MP is not controlled. Unison Farm, he still wants Pylai Die, and he'll claim him. Move his attention over towards Puppey, the captain of Team Secret. He's retreating out, but this, well, they just have a vendetta. No support from Team Secret is allowed to survive, but I'm watching the Huskar inside the base, chasing down Hanskin. A shrine will keep him alive, but where are the friends? Limp will come in. It's the damage from MP, looking to kill off Limp. He's slowed down so much, Limp. He spirits away, but he won't have the life to survive. 35, he'll tick out. 2 minutes without him, with no Luna. They have no real cause to do the damage. MP may just be enough to carry it through. One more fight, potentially could have done it. Hanskin's throwing everything he's got, but it's an ultra kill for the Huskar, and it may be more. They're going in deep into the tier 4 towers, keeping Alliance back at their fountain. Uniform is just ticking down with so many burning spears on him. The Stomps are just delaying the inevitable. Alliance will fight to the bitter end. One chrono is left. They'll catch out to EGM, caught on the edge of that one too. So is Keizu, but he's close enough that maybe, yeah, they get through the Rubik. But buyback is there. Puppey will come back to the world of the living. And Team Secret, they're taking everything from Alliance.
I have never seen a Huskar buffed up by so many different things in one game. It's like a constant string of Lotus Orbs, Aphotic Shield, just everything dumped on top of him.
GG.
And he is unstoppable.
This game is over. Good game, well played. Team Secret, team to represent Europe at the Kiev Major. Alliance fought hard and valiantly. But at the end of the day, they got Huskar'd. They almost survived the Huskar, but it was too much.
This is why you probably have to ban Wisp.
Might just not feel comfortable. It is a lot of harass, but I think if he just grabs, like, maybe even raindrops or something, and a TP, he's fine bottom. That is
exactly what he does.
Precisely what he does. But it does mean that if you're committing like this, and you're gonna force the 1v1 at bottom, you have to get aggressive in the other lanes, which is what I would anticipate happening pretty soon.
MSS, his farm 18 and 8. He got dove underneath the tower earlier, but he is getting some decent levels still, thanks in part to the Keeper of Light being around now, doing a little bit of pulling for him.
Huddle does some great stuff, guys.
Pass out the way, pull the hard camp.
And Bulba's return at bottom is a lot better now. You should be able to see us 1v1 against this just fine. You got a Quelling Blade, 3 levels of your power. Especially with the raindrops, you're not going to take a lot of damage from the Naganuke. Like one of the best things against these like spammy heroes.
Got a wrap here with Abed.
Yeah, we said you had to win a lane if you're going to do this. Dubu knows exactly where he is, and he wants to dive, but I think this is a fine dive considering nobody else can rotate. As long as they don't let MSS get out here,
MSS not going to be able to hide himself away into the trees and TP out. He'll be found by Dubu and brought down. That'll be a very rapid tier 1 tower fall. Nice pull on the board. That'll just stall things up, and they also have this heavy push coming in from NP in the safe lane as well.
This bottom wave, I mean, this is a tower that a lot of the good teams already know aren't really defensible. So they're pretty much trading the 2 hardest tier towers in the game to defend anyways. More just like what's anybody getting mid, and in that regard, Onyx is being a little bit better about it because they are just allowing Demon to pick up on levels here. He's just gonna get some free XP, which he desperately needs. Because this coL's already level 5, this ET is level 5, this Ogre's only level 4, same with Demon. And they did just trade off towers, no issues. I'd like to see some deeper wards placed at Dubu, and I'd like for NP to start trying to go for this mid tower before Warlock hits level 6, because I think there's a timing available for NP where this tower is hard for them to defend.
Yeah, they won't have any of their... They won't have the big ultimate of the Warlock, as you mentioned. They also won't have a Blink Dagger anywhere close, or... It's pretty much just the fighting power of the Ember Spirit at that point that will keep that tier 1 tower mid alive.
He is so sick with runes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Every time.
Armlet is also a very big power spike for the Lifestealer. Does not look like NP are going to take advantage of that timing you were talking about, though. They're instead play a bit passive, kind of P style. 3-man smoke up from Onyx, though. They're actually the ones who are going to get aggressive, see if they can find something here. Get the right kind of pick off. Maybe they can put some pressure on this mid tower.
I think they anticipated...
They're just going to jump onto him. SVG should die almost instantly, as Nash will be able to finish it up. Mason, get him with the Rage, and with the extra empower...
Do not give up your mid tower.
Yeah, they shouldn't, but NP are going to find it hard to be able to defend. Keep with the lights coming in a bit late. Going to start off with the blasting. They also have the Naga Siren, who could TP in with Song. But AUI wants to keep on farming for now.
You cannot give up your mid tower in a matchup like this, especially with the coL. He has to be there, and they are going to defend it and push them out. So not too much gain by Onyx, well done by NP to rotate over. But in a game like this, especially with the Naga, you need to be able to protect at least a little bit of your jungle. Otherwise, you lose that area quite quickly. And for you to be able to make space with the Naga on your team, you need a lot of resources. Envy's not the type of player that likes having a lot of farm, or is MSS. So to be able to divide this up, you need to protect this mid tower. It all comes down to that. As EY has already got 2,200 gold,
And
he's
he's
spotted in the
in
jungle
serious
here.
trouble. He is not even going to be able to get the leap off. They are going to be able to catch Abed. Abed, can he jump away before this snap? No. It just doesn't
even
last
close.
long enough. So
Tower is under attack.
What I'd like to see after this top pressure though is maybe a smoke into their own jungle, or at least deward that area.
try and clear out the Naga Siren a bit more.
You need to create vision in your own area, and if you take this mid tower as well and this tier 2 at top, then you can sandwich NP, make it so that the only place that the Naga can farm then is right here.
You're pinging to the offlane camp, right?
Yeah. The one where MSS is right now. Right now, if AUI just gets this amount of space, like, he's gonna feel good, quite good right now. He's just thinking of Stomps and getting absolute free farm.
Yeah. Onyx. I mean, that's part of it, right? Is that push into mid, hope to be able to pull AUI off of farming bottom, but
I think the majority of the reason too that they're not worried though, or why they're not really pushing this Naga, is because they feel pretty comfortable with this Magnus.
I mean, they're getting so many kills. The Rock actually jumps.
Ooh.
It's going to be a little bit late, but they still catch him with the double Remnant. That is the tier 2 tower down. They're claiming so many kills and so many towers that worrying about the Naga Siren is just not on the forefront of Onyx's mind, nor should it be.
Yeah. This is, remember we said, Onyx's inability to take these team fights has always kind of hurt them. And Onyx is being much more patient. This is like a better version of what's, what was the team? Freedom. It was what Freedom was doing to them, but cleaner.
Yeah.
And this is what you need to beat a team like NP. NP is a very good team.
They have this very practiced style based around multiple hero picks. They are going to try and defend this tower. This is all important. Eternal Envy can set up an arrow here. It's going to go for Abed. Try and get a little bit of harassment damage on him. Leaps away, though, before the open.
What's important was, I think you do try to get control of your own jungle, though. That is the next step, as
it's going to take a lot of counter warding, though. They are going to be able to get the Roared pick off onto Dubu. But Abed escapes, and that's the important one.
Yeah. MSS does almost have that book. Slowed down quite a bit from when we previously see his timings.
Again, I mean, you're looking at it, the next 70 seconds, you're going to have Chaotic offering again. Do you just go and bulldoze down those those bottom lane towers?
I'd be pretty good with that.
Yeah.
I do think, though, that they should start establishing some dominance down here, though. They've got pretty deep wards into Onyx's own jungle, and Onyx now has to commit wards into their jungle. You just want to eat space into NP's lineup right now. That's the big thing, is you want to make sure that NP, their Tricore, if you're putting all your hopes on this Naga, then you're going to feel very good. Whereas if you see this Mirana and this Beastmaster get farmed at the same time, then it becomes a little bit trickier. But of course, NP have done such a good job of picking off these cores, especially Envy. Envy gonna go for a Dragonlance first, a build that I recently saw ECNC advocate for, over going for the Aghanims. But it's still gonna be such a late timing, because this is typically a 10-minute item.
Do you think it's some way?
Envy just leaped in mid.
Yeah,
they might
not
know
having
about
that
this.
escape mechanism.
They've got the blink.
They're gonna get the RP on him, pop out, easily bring down Envy. They can pressure that mid lane if they
getting
want
no
to.
gold at all.
Yeah, this is pretty rough. Do you think part of it is that the Aghanim Scepter requires so much space for you to be able to utilize?
You eat so much of the map right now. And up atop as well, MSS gonna get gone on. He does have a TP.
Flameguard is still up. MSS just couldn't burn through that one, and that actually makes the difference. The extra burn damage is going to allow him to be able to get that one kill.
This is a very good kill for AUI if he can get it.
Yeah, he's definitely got it. That is 767 gold for that kill.
Yeah,
so
if they're fast, they can defend mid as well.
Last stomp goes down from SVG. Mason not backing down, though. Still gets a couple more swipes on that tower, but I think no one wants to let that off-lane tower fall. They actually do get a slow onto Eternal Envy, but they should not follow that up. They're getting lured a little bit too deep onto the Dire side.
Envy's going to deward this ward, but...
So basically...
Oh, sorry, go on.
Sorry, I just wanted to go back to the Ags. It's like, you've lost so much early game control, and Naga Siren takes up so much space that there's not any room for Envy to go and Axe. It's not that it's a bad build, right? But this build will give you a little bit more sustain into late game, as well as a little bit more beneficial to the limited amount of map control you have.
100% agree. In a game like this, like, when is he going to pick up his Axe? He's almost... The Warlock is almost the same level as him. In terms of, like, the net worth, he's barely above his off lane, if you want to call it that.
Warlock's going to start catching up to him in net worth. Demon's actually going to be picking up a Hannah minus here pretty quick.
Envy going to push out this top lane. Very mid-centric right now, and they're doing this just to secure the Roshan for their life stealer. They're still putting on a good pace. They're making sure that they have Aegis control, which is what was so pivotal to Team Freedom's success in the first place.
Could they have not gone Ember Spirit on Team Envy?
Maybe they could have. It's hard though. Playing Ember against Life Mag, it doesn't feel so great.
Yeah.
And these aren't supports that you can burst easily either. If you can't kill the cores really easily, and you can't kill the supports really easily, like the entire point of Ember is either he just can't die, or B, you can just burst somebody very quickly.
Right.
But in a game like this, especially against Onyx's lineup, he could do both.
Flameguard is already out. NP are going to have a hard time cutting through Abed, but
Abed's got to be worried here.
The rest of his team is pretty far away, so
smoke's broken.
They get the Primal Roar into the arrow. This could be a big-time kill. They're going to be able to throw everything they have at him and take away that Aegis. Now, they just have to get out of here because the rest of Onyx are streaming in. Abed looks to be able to catch one, manages to grab MSS. They have the counter vision. Nice pushback there from the Keeper of the Light.
That was kind of unnecessary, but they are going to go for this bottom push anyways.
And this is the right thing for NP to do. I think for sending this coL down here with this ET, it's very hard to push into this. It's not a lot of team fight, as weird as that sounds, but it's just hard to push into. And you want to make it annoying to slow them down, because there's no way that you want to just give up this many towers.
Yeah,
especially with your Naga getting this fat.
It's like, not great team fight, but if you make a mistake, right?
Yes.
You get hit by the wrong stomp into a blast, or Song of Siren in a bad position or something like that. It just could all crumple, and you would give up your entire early game advantage. And that's what most of NP's strategies predicate on, right? Is we're gonna probably lose some of the early game, but we're gonna set these situations up where you make a mistake and it all goes back into our favor.
That's why, oh, they shouldn't have given up that top that easily. But that's why, you know, you take heroes like coL, and you have to be fast at reacting to the towers and just getting there a little bit sooner, because you can't give up this much map control. If you were NP and you hadn't lost this mid tier 1 so early and this top tier 2 and things of that nature, then the game becomes a lot easier for you. I guess the top tier 2 is a lot harder to defend, because the coL doesn't know if he's being wrapped around.
Sure.
But I think the mid tier 1 shouldn't have gone down as easily.
Bottom tower is under attack.
NP still doing a very good job of getting at least their Naga within hair's breadth.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good. There's a lot of towers going in the favor of Onyx, and yet AUI is still keeping pace in net worth with the Lifestealer. He's got himself the Radiance fairly early on, and that's honestly, I think, the only reason that Onyx haven't been able to take more objectives is the split pushing that's happening from all these illusions.
Yeah. I don't like, the one thing I don't like about Onyx right now is I think they shouldn't be giving up so much control of their jungle. This bottom area means so much to them, and I feel like if it just came to a straight up team fight, they would roll.
Yeah.
I think this Rock is so strong, but
pushing into top is not ideal. They've already taken that tier 2, unless they're just going to go high ground. Wow.
Okay, they're going to try to force him back. They're going to put some hits on it. It's already taken some damage from the Warlock Golem early.
Lifestealer chunks it down pretty quickly between Bloodlust and Empower. It's already down to half HP.
This is not a tower. You want to clip for this.
Oh, Sleight of Fist is not enough to be able to dodge that arrow. Abed tried, but it didn't last long enough. Now he's going to be tanking the Roar as well as the Split, trying to jump out. They do have the Warlock Golem buying him a moment of time, and he does manage to jump away just before the sleep goes down. He's going to take this moment to heal himself up, and he'll be back in the fight. Meanwhile, NP are going to try and set up the stomp. They're going to blow up Dubu, it looks like, but Abed has come back. Big blast comes in, and Abed already has to jump back out. He is mana leaked up as well. They've got issues for poor Bulba. Another stomp, well placed. Managed to infest though inside Demon, managed to get out of that one. And Mason says, thank you, Demon, I'm out of here. A little bit of a disjoint, and I'll Rage TP out. They're going to leave their 2 supports behind as long as Abed gets away.
He's just got to juke this arrow. Eternal Envy.
Envy throws out the arrow.
It's going to be a little bit too low, and he should be just out of this. coL is still chasing, has that Aghanims, but unfortunately for him, has turned into nighttime.
5 seconds till Remnant as well as bots. That'll be it. So,
and the courier
in the end, it does end up being worth it for Onyx. They trade away 2 supports, but they got the tier 3 tower.
Yes, and this Ogre means actually nothing. 2,900 net worth, Bloodlust bots.
Oh, whoa! AUI's dead.
Oh,
oh,
it's so huge.
That is a big time kill. AUI farming pretty aggressively while Song of Siren is down.
And Abed just picks that up. Could have been a potential kill on him, and instead he turns it around. That is how close Dota can be. Now you're in a position where this Ember Spirit, he's going to have Lincoln's pretty fast. He's going to be incredibly strong. This bottom wave to be mopped up quite nicely by him.
I mean,
might even just run it back in for
we were not sure about that tier 3 tower push, but it was the kind of decisiveness that we liked seeing earlier this morning when we were casting these South American
I love
qualifiers.
decisiveness. I am completely down to see a team just play super decisively, try to take objectives, be fast around the map. Look at what that does for them. It opens up these shrines that typically don't go down early on. And this means that without the shrine there at bottom, you can't defend this tower. It's gone. The area is lost to you. This is why it's so smart. This is why it means so much.
That's why you said they like the two strategies. Defending high ground is an effective strategy because you don't lose that much map control as long as you keep your tier 3s alive, right? The shrines are still a huge amount of map control exerted over the map.
That's why for people that know, that's why it's hard to take the safe lane tower, because you don't necessarily have to TP to this tier 1 or even this tier 2 anymore. You can just TP to the shrine, set up a fight. If you can bait people into the shrine area, then you're definitely losing the fight. Things like that just make it a little bit more complicated than you'd like. And I like this bottom push. Remember, I advocated for this much more early on, because you need to take control back of your jungle, which is exactly what they've done with this ward especially. And with the Naga dying at least once, I think that does slow the game down a little bit for Onyx. They're not as worried.
Push it mid, take out that other shrine, which is a really good control over the Roshan pit, and second Roshan is going to be coming up pretty soon here, so.
Yeah, they lost it so fast the first time.
NP, they do get a significant upgrade though, with the split pushing as well as now the Keeper of the Light being able to have both Ags and Gem. It does mean they're going to be able to take away a lot of the aggressive vision of Onyx, and they'll have the split pushing advantage as well. They just need to make sure that they don't get caught out by rotations like this. The invis rotation of Bulba holding the lifestealer inside of him. Looks like they're just might be able to get multiple here. Oh, they're going to skewer him back though. Oh, if Bulba just waited around, he might have been gifted with a twofer, as Envy was not so far away. They're actually going to go a little bit more, trying to catch Rose. The Light Shadow was used though.
Still, good control. Beastmaster is not a small kill whatsoever. Like, you want to be able to slow this guy's progression down, and I think he realizes that his role in the game's changed. Necro 3 obviously not being as necessary anymore as it used to be, especially since you have a coDle with Ags. I don't know, there's something about Beastmaster's item progression nowadays though that feels super underwhelming. When you get this Necro 1 in the beginning, you feel like you are the strongest hero in the game,
Yes, you're
regardless
super
of net worth. Then when you get this Necro 2, it's kind of better. Then when you get Necro 3, you get detection, but it feels like the pace of the game has changed, so the damage isn't as necessary or big.
It feels like Necro 1, despite being weaker than the other ones, because it's earlier on in the game, has the most impact. And I think that's why you see a lot of Beastmasters go Necro 1. Necro 1 into Blink.
That's the... I remember I saw Bulldog just do that all the time.
And it does add a lot. If they have that Blink Dagger, NP can start actually hitting back a little bit, because they have this split pushing, they have this all the aggressive wards taken away. They can try and split Onyx up.
Right now, just, I don't know, it's imperative that this smoke goes well, because they can't Roshan themselves way too easily. They need to be able to pick up some heroes. Dubu's not the hero that you want to be able to kill.
No, but if they can kill him with no committal, that would be nice, but Dubu's too tanky.
Dubu doesn't even die, dude. Look at him, he's just running in. He's got a hood.
Yeah.
He just straight up...
Oh, there's the RP in the background. Song, it doesn't go fast enough. They do manage to get the road out. He gotta get out of AY. Gem. AY is gonna TP himself out. No, it gets it. Bulba stops the TP out. That's gonna be AY down unless this stomp. No, Abed's got it. Abed's gonna run him down pretty easily.
They want more
that
too.
Kill.
He's got Remnant in 1 second, but ET's just a little bit too fast. This is gonna be a free Roshan now.
Big time kill. They're gonna push out some of the lanes, claim the Aegis, be ready to go high ground, and maybe they'll just go straight to top. I think they should. It's 35 seconds till Naga Siren's back up.
Yeah, and they want to at least force the buyback. Yeah. They force the buyback minimum. You know that ET has used a splitter as well, one of the better abilities in holding. And this Lifestealer is just absolutely he has an AC Deso. He's going to take this Rax so incredibly fast.
Chomp it away. No buyback coming out from Naga Siren, so Onyx have been given the all clear. They're going to take this lane of Rax, knowing the buyback is not intact. Blinding Light caused a few issues. It's just a range Rax. They really don't need to worry about it.
Yeah, they don't want to overcommit for anything, and this is the scary part, getting out clean, and it looks like they're going to do it. No problem. There's still no sleep on Naga. I think this is the perfect opportunity for them to just pick up the Shrine, immediately go to Roshan. They know this is a level 2 Naga sleep without the Octarine core. Not too much to worry about. And NP, they can't afford to give this up. They're going to have to go in without half of their major abilities, I'd say. And they're being very patient. They're going to hold this high ground area they know that NP are trying to pursue. Dubu is going to be the one that shows himself.
Because Dubu can do Dubu, man. He's got pipe.
Oh, this is very good Roshan attempt if NP aren't that present for Onyx. Abed, you gotta spear it in. Not a Roshan that you want to give up for free. It's about half HP right now. They're gonna walk in.
Just gonna charge in. He says, damn it, I'm going in. He already gets Primal Roared up during the rage status. He is going to be able to
he's
tank
not
through a
taking any
lot
damage.
of this one. He actually infests inside of one of the creeps. Nice RP on the
two-man
left-hand
RP.
side with the Golem being dropped, but there's the Song of Siren.
NP,
AEY.
they've got to reset. They got to get out of here.
Yeah, they're going to back out, trying to get to the high ground, but they just can't get out fast enough. AEY is going to be caught, as well as Envy. The Moonlight Shadow will not allow him to be able to escape, or maybe it will. They manage to get the dust out. AEY hides behind the trees, tries to go for the TP out, but he does end up getting caught. Mason, they're just going to go down mid again. They know MP forcing these fights because they can't afford to give up Roshan, but it's finally going to go Onyx's way. They go straight down mid with the AP.
I'm kind of okay with MP's attempt to do it, but like we talked about, they do it so slowly. They don't really have these heroes that are going to take this down very fast. This Naga Siren, one of the least effective heroes, since her entire toolkit involves just killing creeps more or less. Not really the best at dealing with Roshan. I guess Beastmaster is okay. This Miranda doesn't really have items to back her up. I mean, she's aiming for something like a 30-minute Maelstrom. And so for them, often this is what you see in NV-based lineups. I say that when he was on Team Seeker, when he was on C9, these like hidden Rosh attempts when you have nothing to do.
Yeah.
But as a whole, doesn't pay off for them just because they can't do it very fast. It's the nature of their lineup.
It was a very high-risk play, and I'm sure they knew that, but it's because they felt like they were so far behind, right?
They clicked this Lifestealer, and they just said, okay, we are definitely...
Like, if he gets Aegis, that's another lane of Raxon. There's no way we come back from that.
Yeah,
Like,
they
we just can't kill him
Lifestealer.
twice.
They saw he had an AC, a Deso, an Echo Saber, and an Armlet. Like, reading that out loud and then saying he has 3,600 gold on top of that is just unbelievable. Mason is one-man wrecking crewed it is. He's just going to walk up, pop Rage, take this tower.
Rage is off.
Look how
Zero
fast that
comes
goes
in.
down.
There goes the glyph.
He's got Aegis. You've got to take a fight if you're NP. Playing this passive game, especially when you're already down one set of racks, you can't really let the second set go. This is going to be do or die time for them.
Do they make an aggressive Song of Siren play, do you think?
It's hard. If you can catch Bulba in the back, I think you might be able to go for it.
Yeah.
But even Bulba's got BKB.
Yeah, they've got BKB on Bulba, they've got Rage. That it's actually really difficult to make a Song arrow play.
Maybe if you did not on Demon and you didn't all get RP'd.
Yeah.
The net's going to go down, but the tower's already open.
Mason.
Abed.
Briefly stalled up by the ensnare. So every single time Abed's making sure to
Hype
push
the next
NP
wave.
back. Not grouping up too much.
Hype the next wave and go.
Here it comes. There's the pipe. They're trying to go for a stomp, but the boar actually kids. Just
Okay,
Reaper.
they need to catch somebody.
All right,
with
it looks
the
like
arrow
they're going to go for Abed. Take it off. Abed gets hit by the arrow. Followed up. Echo Stomp. They're going to try and burst him down. It's going to be close. The blast comes in and he's taken down Abed. But can they actually do this anyway? Mason's already taken down Envy.
looking for
He's
the
going to be
angle.
able to get MSS as well. A 1-for-2 exchange. And MP are running out of firepower now as Mason approaches the lane of Raxes.
Yeah, and they can't afford to lose the second set. But Bulba still has his RP. He held it the entire time. You had to blow so much just to kill that Ember. Lifestealer does not even care in a game like this. They're just going to head straight to bottom with this Aegis still. Bearing NP to fight. They don't have this Song of the Siren anymore to reset, so any fight they take is going to be a scary one. And Onyx right now are just cruising.
They are about to get Megas by 30 minutes here, and the H is still up
Gotta
for
fight
another
right now.
minute. Range Trax is going to fall. Mason can just finish it up, and that'll be Megas right here. Duba will take the last hit. They do manage to get an arrow onto the Lifestealer. They're going to try and burst him down here, but they can't focus too much as he does still have that Aegis RP laid out just for Envy, who would have died anyway. AY is trying to do what little he can, but finally it is called by the captain, Eternal Envy. Pulse GG. Mason taking his moment of glory
they are
in this game one in a best of 3.
Okay, so we talked about it yesterday. I feel like this is coming into a thing again. NP, they pick these lineups, of course the Naga, and teams are just abusing it.
wants me to do it. Doesn't give me money.
You really put some thought into it. It's an Onyx assassin off lane.
It sure is.
Love
Mont.
it. Great pick against both Ember and Bat.
Yeah, especially against Batrider. We're back a couple years ago when Batrider was a main meta pick and picked every game.
Does SG Esports go like?
I'm really fearful for this Bat.
Yep.
How does he survive in this lane?
Tries real hard.
That's always step
He
number
tries
one.
his
He tried
best.
so hard, he got so far, but in the end, it doesn't matter.
Thanks, Mont.
You're welcome.
And Linkin Park, thank you both.
Yeah.
Did you know that the band that sings that is called Linkin Park, and there's an item
I
code
literally
too
just
called a
said that.
Lincoln Sphere.
So are we gonna
They're
sing at
spelled
the end?
differently.
Whenever a Lincoln Sphere comes out, are we gonna sing at the end
I
or
feel
calling?
like crawling in my skin is much more applicable for how I'm feeling right now.
Yeah, I don't want to hear either of your Chester Bennington impressions, honestly.
Radiant team.
Okay, dude. Don't hate. Because I'm not a good singer doesn't mean you have to hate.
Oh, you missed my beautiful rendition of "Don't Stop Believing" this morning.
Oh, I heard
we
it.
heard. We heard it from
It
downstairs.
actually echoed through the entire
We're
house.
like, why are they singing right now? What's happening? And
That
then
was a-
our thought process went to, oh, it's 3 in the morning and Slacks is still
oh
awake.
boy.
That's the
5
thought process we
seconds
had.
remaining.
Man.
Reserve time.
So
Gyrocopter.
Invoker is still available.
That is a good pick.
Invoker Shadow Feed.
X Assassin, that gonna be cool.
I hope they don't go SF. For their sake, anyways. Not that it's a bad pick, but I just think ADR's Invoker's so much better.
I'm really feeling like a Visage could add a lot to this lineup.
Let it go, Annie. Just let it go.
Alright, I'm done. I'm out. You guys finish
That's
the
it. All right, see you later.
10
12 seconds left for
remaining.
SG. They are going to pick their mid laner. Les Nix's mid, which I'd be shocked by. Wow, Legion again. Okay.
Dire
AR
team
seems to feel comfortable with it.
It's good against Ember for sure.
Fine. They're not last picking it here, though. The last pick last time?
No, they fourth picked it.
Yeah. Ugh. What's the pick here for Midas Club Elite?
Ursa
Hmm.
makes him really good at Roche with the Venge. Good against Legion.
reserve
Right with
time.
Ursa.
Yeah. Sven possibly as well is okay. I'm just looking for something with some heavy physical burst. Lifestealer. Lifestealer's good here.
Yeah, I'm
He's
fine with that.
alright.
Lifestealer has
I
been
think
banned a
Lifestealer's
lot.
great.
He's been banned a lot.
Why
Now let's just go Jug.
I'm so underwhelmed by Jug in these games.
It's kind of like that well-rounded, like, we don't really know what to pick for our safe line. Let's pick Jug.
He could still do pretty. I think Jug is still.
I really liked Lifestealer
He
this
could-
draft. I don't know
yeah.
why you don't Lifestealer here.
Lifestealer would have been good. I'm surprised too because it's been banned in a lot of the games too. Especially with Infamous because Ben Jazz is Lifestealer. I think it's Ben Jazz. SG versus Midas Club Elite. All right. Here's what it is. Let's make a bet. All right. On who's gonna win. What should we bet on? How should we bet rather?
Whatever it is, we don't end up winning. We're not gonna up here.
Why do you say that?
10
You-
seconds.
I mean,
you
that
need
is
to
a
have more-
terrible attitude.
You need to have more confidence in yourself.
All right.
Come on now.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
What's your bet, Mont?
I don't know.
What?
Yeah, I'll be cool.
I was like mixed with like the Aflac duck.
Affleck.
Aflac.
More pauses. What did you know?
All right, no, we get to talk about this now. Who do we think is gonna win?
Yes, who do you think is going? I think it's going to be Midas
G.
Club. I like how we said it at the same time, but two
Yes.
completely different people.
Siblings again.
Yeah.
We honestly are very sibling-y.
Yes, I'd say so. I think honestly, hard draft to call.
This is very difficult.
Radiant, I'm calling it. What's the punishment? The wager.
I don't know. Well, what's a good wager to
You have to karaoke to.
Okay, so here's my logic.
Okay.
Nyx gets way more than Bat. Radiant win.
Okay.
Where I'm going.
You're just basing it off the offline alone.
Yes, I think Legion, even if she gets rolled in on, as long as she stays to press the attack, she's okay. Venge is not really going to threaten the Nyx in the offlane. They bring the Earth Spirit in, he carapaces, he probably makes it out.
Okay.
I think Bat is going to get absolutely dumpstered, at
Also,
least early.
Annie, I'd rather drink ranch than karaoke.
All right, Mott has to drink a pint of ranch.
A pint? Who said a pint?
They come in pint cups.
Nobody said pint. I'm not sure getting a pint of ranch. I'll drink a little bit. I'm not going to drink a pint.
All right. Mott will drink a small amount of ranch.
There you
like,
go.
Really keeping it spicy here. Mott's going to eat a condiment.
I'm just like that adopted sibling that just doesn't want to get in the middle of it, honestly.
No, you're the fucking sane one here.
Yeah.
You live as close to Slacks as we live, and it's like a brain virus that gets in there. I used to be normal, Sevi.
Well, Slacks, you heard it here first. You're a brain virus.
I don't think I was ever normal, but it definitely didn't help being here.
I used to be able to hold a conversation without memes.
Yeah, I mean, just the way that Trent says bagel would trigger me.
Oh, God.
Dude,
I would go
best.
insane from that alone.
Not only does he say bagel, but then we had bagel bites in the fridge. He just pulls them out and says bagel bites. And then we're like, no, it's bagel, because the store finagle a bagel. That's how you say it. He just thought it was finagle a bagel.
Oh, God.
So,
That was the
that was Boston
I was gonna
Major.
bring that up. Yeah, we walked by a store and he's like, "It's finagle, a finagle." He's like, "Finagle a bagel." I'm like, "That's not it at all."
There's just not a double G in that word.
All right.
All right.
Let's put a
Canadians.
this. We're not gonna bet on this, but what's the over under on? Let's say this game ending on 30 minutes. Over under.
It's gonna be 47.
Okay, so over.
47.
Yeah. If we're saying end at 30 minutes, I would say like
mid
1.5 odds over, and then like 2 point something under. Like definitely more
Getting into it with the
likely that
odds
it goes late.
Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. There are some late game heroes.
I mean, if Legion snowballs, they have the ability to push towers, and similarly, Ember, if he snowballs, they do have the ability to push towers with Ember. Juggernaut.
Adro is taking serious damage.
Ember sucks against physical damage early on.
He's paper thin. Guard is good for the magic, but
well, even level 1's only 50 absorb, right? But
yeah,
beyond that.
You know, rolling odds. Walked up too far.
He needs to be careful if he scales 201 here for the Earth Spirit for sure.
Oh, I thought it was gonna dive in for a second. I was gonna be so happy.
Yeah, I only got the 1 point overwhelming, so
Like
good enough.
40 base damage. Roll me odds.
That was like mean. And it was like, yeah, Mott, wouldn't have been enough, idiot.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry. I didn't hear it. No.
I don't think she said it that way.
Yeah,
I'm
just
used to you guys fighting.
I know when she's trying to be like, yeah, you're fucking dumb. But
Yeah,
that
no,
wasn't that.
I'm very direct about that.
Fucking wrong. No, it's happening in this lane. ADR is.
Where is the Earth Spirit currently? Good question. Okay, they're aggressive currently again.
All right, well, they might find something
First
here. Nice
blood.
stun.
I
Body
hate
block
this
onto the Ogre. KingRD able to walk back towards his tower. The Blade Fury is going to end, and they can't finish the Ogre.
It's like the tankiest hero ever to try to go on.
So my whole logic is completely defunct at this point. As much as I love their decision to aggro try in game 1, I hate their decision to aggro try in game 3.
Why is that?
Because Power Rider gets a 1v1 against Nyx.
Oh, good point.
What?
Yeah.
Why would you do this?
That's.
You could have. I felt like you could have repeatedly killed this Power Rider.
You could have crippled him, and
Yeah.
instead he's going to get his blink at like 12 minutes and have his level 6 whenever he wants it.
I mean, I guess if they killed the Jugger, it's kind of nice, but yeah, I do not see the benefit.
So far, I think by this are
Like
doing pretty
Legion,
well.
I think Legion Commander is easily resilient enough to press the attack to survive the Spirit rotations. And like part of the reason, similarly to the Spirit Breaker, right? Part of the reason you aggro tries to keep that roaming hero, keep him in your top lane. I don't think that
I
that's
can't
worth
kill
it.
either of these people.
I mean, yeah,
He has a
Ogre's
beam.
just
He has a
soaking
beam.
it. Now, he's a little
He's
bit
dead.
deep here. There is going to
Jugger's
be
dead.
Rubik slam him
Fucking
down.
man.
They got it. Juggernaut goes
He's
out.
not even gonna die.
Rubik, he's still alive. One more hit from Vince.
Oh,
Would have been
the
enough.
beam.
The
Tower
Itemization, the
shot.
Luna's
You're
beam.
too
Oh.
greedy. You're too greedy.
Double kill for the Rubik as well, which is nice. Look at the early side of Arcane.
Cat's like, finally, I get some money. I've been like 2,000 net worth this entire fucking tournament.
Not just this series. Like, and he usually plays Dazzle, so he's usually very poor.
Anywho.
Cat's having a real fun time here. Top of the net, or last hit chart at least.
As he should be with that matchup.
I mean, yeah, what's Nyx going to do? Like, impale him once every minute?
I guess.
Finally, Pedro's starting to be aggressive here. Warrior's like, now I can't deal with this anymore.
You don't really want to skill pin him either.
I don't think he did.
No, I'm just. Well, you put 1 point in, right? But, like, no real heroes here.
Wow.
Look at this Power Rider cosmetic. Shit.
I like it. It's pretty.
Looks like a cat.
Cat? It's cute. It has a little hat.
Oh, this is the UTX ribbon.
Oh,
I wanted to look at it. Sorry.
I'm just gonna list lanes until something happens.
Listing.
Oh, there we go. Juggernaut. He can spin away, but they've got the body block coming up from the ogre, stun from the visit or
Oh,
bench
good
boost
stun.
Nice shoulder
to hold
toss.
him back.
Does HF have boots at this point? Looks like maybe. Oh, maybe just Bloodlust.
He does.
Yeah. So he maybe could have chased that down with Bloodlust and boots. But nice boulder smash. So
All right.
at shrining, I guess. Shrined with the Ember Spirit.
Oh man. Well, slow start, 2-0.
Iron Talon bottle.
Nick's got 22 last hits too. I will
4.5
say.
minutes in. Yeah, he'll get his levels, but I mean, it's more about giving the bat this much. Whereas Ogre, Rubik, Luna, like you're not even laning that.
No, you have to count it for sure.
They did get a kill on the jug. I don't know. Still, I don't know if that's worth it enough. Like the thing with aggressive tries as well is you can't really give HFN that time to get solo XP
Yeah.
because it's too risky.
The only time you can do it, you can leave now.
Like they're trying now, right? Like they're trying to
Yeah.
back out of the lane and give him that, but much easier to do bottom lane where you can execute pulls and roam towards mid. I just don't think that the Earth Spirit was scary. I think the Spirit Breaker was scary enough last game to do that. I don't think the Earth Spirit was this game. I think Legion just press the attack and walk away or should be fine.
Dire, they're scanning the Radiant. They know they're hanging around near the shrine, but they can't really do much about it. Still just Nick's first Bat Rider bottom lane. That seems like it would really be getting a little bit more.
Hicks does have great CS.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
doing very well in CS. Yes, he's just trying to get as much as he can. He's getting a lot out of that lane. He has arcanes already too. Pretty good. He's on Legion. Pedro. Got a Legion.
I feel like SG is definitely still happy with this stuff.
I don't think they can
He's just so tanky.
They definitely can't kill him now.
He's so tanky.
Sidestep Carrot, he's like, oh, see you later.
You know he has 2 heads.
Ow.
I really like the knowledge bomb. You just
You're
dropped
shocking me with this.
Thanks, guys. I just learned it. And he just told me today.
Oh, did she?
Yeah,
He was
really
one of 2 heroes.
Yeah,
trying
she
to
knows a lot about
bring the
Dota.
insight.
She knows a lot about Dota lore. Let me
Yeah,
tell
you guys. I'm the analyst
Oh.
for this cast.
Duel. I don't think they get it.
Not
though.
enough damage, and that boulder smash especially. They can't
All
even-
right.
Oh, they still get it, but it
That
was
was
so
a
close.
huge overwhelming odds. Is that level 3?
Yeah,
Four.
it's 4.
Yeah,
I was gonna be surprised if that was only level 3.
it's actually a pretty
I
typical.
think Legion may have hit 7 during the duel.
Did they get him? Did they got him?
There you got him.
They did
He is
got him.
Lucian Demon
Maybe.
1, unless he can hide in the trees. And he couldn't get there in time in the little alcove. Alright, Radiant. They're coming on strong.
Yeah, the aggressive try is definitely working out. We'll see if Ember and Bat can team up and get some things done.
Bad at it right now.
Evan.
Bottle and talent. Please. I'm gonna go Drum or... Drum is like never picked up anymore. So,
Blink is very hard to go in this game against Nyx. Like
Yeah.
rush Blink.
So you just go... He's like the only hero I think you'd go Drum on. Maybe.
Yeah, I like it on Nature's Prophet. It's okay.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick.
What?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick.
Meatball!
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Winter Wyvern.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Что я притоплю за Envy, Envy take my energy.
Фармить, когда команда помогает тебе, ставит варды, напрягает.
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
From the goddess.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So
Selfish.
Illusion!
Last of my kind, but first, eat this.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Double damage! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I don't know what's the problem, and I'm gonna be casting this game. I don't know why Capitalist is not casting. His mic is not working, so we'll keep trying and we'll keep checking. But till then, there is KingCharlie on this side. So this is my channel. So yes, we have an Abed who's gonna be playing Meepo, and it's gonna be really fun. And I finally got to see this Meepo, and that's we see Spirit just rolling in, and Dubu just trying to get a make on to Eternal Enemy, but Eternal Enemy using his chemical rage and his acid spray trying to move up, but Abed using his boost stomp and everything, and it's one of the world-class best Abed, and the winner of this game is going to be playing against Complexity, and down comes the Earth Spirit and trying to gank up things, and Silence coming up from the Earth Spirit, and they get a quick gank onto Elder Titan, and Elder Titan is dead, and they might try sneaking up. So right now Alchemist is really farming up, but Abed is trying to catch up, and the Meepo is really fun and fantastic. So yes, I hope you guys are able to hear me properly and I'll try with my best possible English to try convey the game. But yes, a swap coming up from the OI2000. They're trying to run away using a magic missile onto Earth Spirit and trying to run away, but they're not using kill. Late battlefield and trying to run away, but Abaddon using his aquatic shield every time now and then and trying to make an escape for each and everything. Meanwhile, Juggernaut Nash is farming up in the jungle. He already has his head and he's trying to go for that battlefield very quick and easy and trying to move up, but his sleep coming in all the way and borrowed time being used by Abaddon. He's gonna try to run away, and Harry Potter is his name. So yes, Abracadabra, Hocus Pocus, Lit Guardian, Leviosa. You're gonna see some of that thing, but yes. What do you guys think in the chat? Just pop up in the chat. Just tell me. I see a lot of Abed fans in the house, and everybody wants this best of 3 series to go till the very edge, and everybody wants to see a game 3, and everybody wants something that can be done. So yes, I'm really excited, and so are you. Meanwhile, Elite trying to pull up stuff, and Demon trying to push up the lane on the side of Radiant side, and it's gonna be Elder Titan coming up all the way. If he gets a stomp onto him, makes a sleep dart, then he can take him out. But yes, Demon is gonna just move back, and yes, Harry Potter and Nash trying to bring down the Radiant side middle tier 1 tower, but yes, nobody on the side of NP's capitalizing. Everybody's moving back, and Acid Spray coming up from Alchemist, and they're trying to go in and Nash in a lot of trouble, but Elder Titan Spirit just falling up, and they don't want to fight in that Elder Titan stomp. We saw that game, that Alliance versus Secret, and what that Elder Titan did. EGM playing a world-class Elder Titan, but yes, Alliance couldn't make it to the finals and they won't be going to Kiev, and yes, Secret is just going to pass down from Kiev. Right now, the winner of this is going to be playing against Complexity Gaming, and still have a long way to go. So we still have a long night, and I hope you guys enjoy each and everything. So I'll try if Capitalist is back. Maybe his mic is fixed. Let's check. No, it's not still fixed. So it's their side problem being faced by everyone. So yes, Elder Titan walking back, and a bit already having that Dragon Lance as well as his Blink Dagger, trying to get that extra range, and yes, they are gonna creep in, crawl in onto the Radiant side into tier 1 tower, but MMS following up an SVG, but yes, another Chemical Rage with the Bloodlust, giving that more attacks, more movement and more lust to just grab on things, but slowly and steadily they lost their first line of defense on the side of NP. They have lost all their tier 1 towers, and now they have to stand back, fight back, make sure this Alchemist gets his farm, and then try to give that Agrim Scepter to each and everybody. But yes, meanwhile a smoke creeping in, and this gonna be a problem for Alchemist. If he's getting caught, and yes, he's standing right next to the shrine, and Nash is trying to move up, he's trying to slow things up, but yes, he won't be able to bait. You just don't want to go in, otherwise he'll become the big bait and he becomes the baited. But yes, right now Chemical Rage being popped up, they have a vision for Alchemist, they want to crack on him, but the Chemical Rage is still on. But Vengeful Spirit using the wave of terror and trying to put things up, and TP comes in, and yes, Dubu using his and rolling in, and yes, it's gonna be surviving using his Charisma and trying to slow things down, but Dubu won't be able to run away. Use his Magnetic, and Demon trying to make an escape, but Elder Titan is gonna catch up with his Stomp all over again, and they lost 2 in the progress. I guess that was very greedy to move up to the tier 2 tower and just trying to gang things up. They even had a ward, they placed a ward, they had all the things Radiant prepared for them. Still, I don't know, a miscalculated gang coming up from the side of Onyx, and they need to just make sure they don't give away more kills to that Alchemist, because he's really becoming fat, and Abed is trying to catch up. And I guess that was not a wholehearted gang coming out from the side of Onyx. Like Juggernaut was crawling into the jungle onto one side, and like all of the team was on the back line. Yes, slowly and steadily, and it's gonna be Harry Potter moving up, pushing up the lane order again, putting that abort shield onto the creep so that the creeps can just crawl and push him. Meanwhile, everybody on the side of Onyx is trying to push down the bot lane all over again, and they really want that bottom tier 2 tower and make sure they want to pressurize this Alchemist so that he doesn't get rolling over, because they know once Alchemist has his gets it slotted, he has his boots of travel, he's gonna be deeping up each and every place. And yes, Keeper of the Light using his illuminate each and every place and trying to push things up, and going to check for Roshan, and both teams is crawling around the Roshan and checking out to the pit who's gonna get the Aegis. I guess the Aegis is one of the major role factor into this game, and they most probably need to give it to Meepo, because Meepo is very vulnerable and he can get caught down easily, because one, if any Meepo dies, he needs to have an Aegis of Mortality so that he can just pop up again, fight up and man up. He's gonna be the man of the hour, and Nash trying to move up, but yes, okay, Winter Wyvern throwing his Winter Wyvern rule, that's his name. Splinter Blast, I guess his damage on Splinter Blast has been, oh no. So yes, Blast is used, and each and every person is just trying to move up. So yes. Meanwhile, Abed is gonna be going into the Roshan pit, trying to get a sneaky rush, and they have a ward, like 2 of the ward were placed, and I guess he did smoke up and move into the Roshan pit and trying to waste time, and Blade Fury is being used, and Radiant Tier 2 tower has been brought down, and Wintercall is being dropped down by Rose, and here comes the Earth Splitter with a magic spell, and Slash be able to escape. I guess not, but Aegis of Mortality has been dropped down, and here comes the Omni Slash, and Nash trying to escape up, but Elder Titan using his Spirit all over again, and he was not able to get the storm. They did get the ages. He did save himself. Now Ebed has an ages of mortality, and now time is ticking onto the side of NP. They are using the Winter Wyvern, Winter Blast now and then to push the creep wave back, and they know the Alchemist is not ready yet, and Abed coming from the backside and trying to escape up, and yes, here comes Dubu, and Dubu with this boulder smash, trying to cancel out the TP from the Alchemist, and that's a really greedy gameplay coming out from the side of Eternal, and we don't see that. He was coming all alone by himself. He didn't have the vision. He had the vision on the other side of the tower, but he didn't saw Evan coming up, and now they know Alchemist is dead. They want him to pick a buyback, and his buyback has been forced out, but the Vengeful Spirit is dead, and it's going to be 4v5, and they still have the Aegis modality. I guess they will go back again. Onyx won't take this chance. I guess they still have them to take it. They're going to back out, and they'll try to focus out in the mid lane. They did what they came for. They got the tower, they got a kill on Alchemist, they forced him a buyback and putting them back onto their knees. Now, the 7 minutes cooldown, they know the Alchemist doesn't have a for next 7 minutes, and they force out a buyback, and that's a really good thing. They still have ages for a couple of minutes, another 3 to 4 minutes. So yes, I guess moving to and fro, a lot of action is gonna come from the side of Meepo, and we are seeing that already. But he did miss his poof and his Earthbind when he was trying to cancel out the TP. It was Dubu on Earth Spirit who got his boulder smash. Otherwise, it would have been a really problematic thing. Like if you don't get a boulder smash, then it's a really big problem. And slowly and steadily, the graph is dipping onto the side of Onyx, and they are getting the better half of the game, because if we talk about only Alchemist, he's the most farm person onto the side of NP, but rest, each and everybody is just moving up, staggering up. So each and everybody on the side of Onyx slowly and steady, and here comes Stomp again, and they want to go onto Ebed, and Unstable can possibly drop, and it's gonna be connected onto 3 people, but there's an Aegis of Mortality, and he's gonna pop up any minute, and Magnetic Strip coming up from the side of Blue, and they don't have a buyback, and here comes a Meepo, and Winter Wyvern is down, and we saw that proof, and OI 2000 already got down, and Alchemist trying to fight up Eternal NB, Elder Titan, Vengeful Spirit, and there's a rampage onto Ebed. Oh my god, this guy is just, and this is why he's called the world's best Meepo player, and you see that he got a rampage. He was waiting that they want to open a crack gang onto him. 10,000 damage and 2,000 experience stage, and he did what he came for. He made it possible. And still capless voice, I don't know what Walden paid him, or like maybe he didn't have enough food to get into this game. But yes, it's a lot of fun, and it's fun, but that's a rampage. Now the pop coming in onto the side of Nash, and he's using his blade fury and trying to evict again, but they got a tier 2 tower onto the side of Radiant, middle tier 2 tower, a rampage onto Ebed. They had the edge of mortality, they didn't lose anything, and everything is going good onto the side of Onyx, and slowly and steadily they're moving up and down, to and fro, and this thing is just making a lot of gameplay right now. Like, they need to think cautiously, because the winner is moving up, is gonna be playing against Complexity Gaming, and the loser will be just forced out, and Complexity Gaming must be seeing the game right now, like what Ebed is doing. They need to ban that Meepo, because if you don't, then it's a really big problem for them. So everybody in the house who's watching on to this channel, the KingCharlie, make sure you like and subscribe. Meanwhile, we have a co-op with the magic coming up, and Dubu is gonna be shut down onto us, and there is no way he can escape that. And yes, he lost his life in the progress. And I hope you guys are able to hear me up properly. If you guys are not, then just give me a heads up. I guess you people are able to hear me right properly. And my English is not that bad. You might be able to understand. So yes, I'm sorry guys, there's no caster in the game, so I have to cast the game, and I'm trying to bring as much knowledge I have to provide you people. So yes, right now things. The graph has dipped down to 20,000. You see that difference coming up, and NP knows if they keep letting Onyx do the stuff, do the things around, and it's gonna be really problem. And here comes a spirit within stomp coming up, and but Evident is moved away a lot far, and they don't want to chase him right now because they are already in so much deficit. If they lose one more gang, it's gonna be Rax, clear Rax, and it's not Alchemist who's gonna be able to defend. And Oi standing up behind, he knows he needs to get that swap anytime soon, because if he doesn't get that swap, he's not getting that ruling. Because if we talk about a reliable stun, they have a lot of disables. Like every person on the side of NP has a disable. Alchemist having an unstable concoction, Elder Titan having that astral spread into Storm. Then we have a Winter Wyvern who can use the Winter Curse, and then Vengeful Spirit with Magic Missile and a swap. And then we have a Ogre Megai who has a Fire Blast Ignition stun. So it's a lot of progress, things to follow up, and I guess they don't want to give time. But yes, Onyx will try to push in all over again. They will try to go for the next Roshan, give that Aegis to Meepo again, and then they'll try to capitalize it. They'll try to follow up and move up with the next gang. But right now, everybody's trying to move up slowly and steadily back. They're trying to get a sleep dart onto Harry Potter, but will not be able to do that. So Harry Potter, he must be a really fan of Harry Potter. Everybody does. Most of the people have seen all the parts, yes, and everybody miss him. So meanwhile, a lot of things are happening. Alchemist having his Radiance already, then the Manta and Armlet, and now he's trying to move up. He's gonna TP back, push up the creep wave, get his farm up, get his gold Grievous speed, and get some more gold for himself, and try to man up so that he can fight up and sustain into the team. But same is being done on the side of Onyx, and Abed now is on the top of the chart. He's crawling up, and now he's almost 2,000 ahead in the network to Alchemist, and he's moving up and up and up. So there is no way he can be just being back down, and slowly and steadily game is moving up. So Demon just trying to move up, and there's an Apodic Shield, and they have each and everything ready. Apodic Shield, and they'll be using the Illuminator, pushing that creep wave back, and slowly and steadily mana being coming up. And yes, another Apodic Shield, and it's gonna be a support who's gonna be pushing up. The Radiant tier 2 tower is gonna be brought down. They want to go in, swap, magic missile, but there's a borrowed time healing and sleep with an unstable option, and he's being stunned. They want to bring him down, and he's fighting into that acid, and Winter Wyvern using his cold embrace, trying to stand down, big Vengeful Spirit alive, but the magnetic strip coming up all the way from the Earth Spirit, and they're gonna back out. They lose their tier 2 tower. Now no tier 2 tower stands onto the side of NP, and they want to bring down that shrine so that they don't have a TP back onto Roshan. And yes, Ebed trying to get that Roshan all over again. Will Team NP stop them? They know they don't have the Vengeful Spirit for another 6 seconds. So yes, they want to go in, and Ebed giving all those right clicks and trying to bring down Roshan quickly, slowly. Yes, popping his linking up and using a Medallion of Courage in the end. Another Aegis of Mortality drops down into the hand of Ebed. Now this is a serious issue. Second Roshan, second Aegis of Mortality, and Ebed has another life. If he gets outcaught, then it's another thing. But yes, Smoke of Deceit. Now Ebed did pop his smoke up, and he's trying to use his Meepo, and he's gonna send his Meepo all the way. They did smoke up, and smoke has been revealed all over again. So they want somebody on the side of NP to come up, try to fight up, and NP playing very cautiously. They don't want to fight up, and now all their jungle onto the side of Radiant side is being farmed up by Onyx. They don't want to give them anything, and they are just standing back, playing their own game. And most of all, like Team Secret, when I know the ASUS major, when they came to this, I guess it was Manila, no, it was before Manila major, but right now it's gonna be Blinken and an Earthbite coming on to Eternal Envy, and Eternal Envy is down. Eternal Envy is down for another 54 seconds, and now 47 seconds. He has a buyback. He can buy back, but he has to buy back to save the barracks. Now another buyback coming up. He's gonna save it, and he knows if he buys back and if he comes back, there is no way he's gonna survive this. And Ebed having the Astral Blade using his hex in the 20th second. He's not gonna waste any time. He's gonna go for the second lane of racks, and his team is just waiting there. They know there's 20 seconds, and Ebed, without wasting another second of doubt, he has 25 seconds. He knows he can take that barracks also. Another 10 seconds, and they are going suicide mega creeps. Another fortification being popped down. They want another tunnel in the fight, and ignition being put down by Ogre Magai, trying to slow things down, but two side of pure rack being brought down, and the PK being popped down by Adrenaline, and down he comes, and the pop coming up from RageQuit and Oil 2000 trying to fight up, and another sleep coming in, and they want to get onto a bed, but they are not able to bring him down. Ogre Magai is down, RageQuit is down, and finally a buyback coming up from Elder Titan. Elder Titan is trying to fight up, and more right click being dropped down, and a magnetic. Oh, magnetic strip all over again. Another sleep being thrown down on his head, but Ebed is unstoppable. Another Earthbind, ultimate concoction. He's gonna use his proof, and Alchemist is being bogged down for another 64 seconds. Now they'll go walk their way through onto the barracks. Ogre Magai just buying up, and Harry Potter just staying there. They want to get the third side of rack, and he's gonna make a TP, make those creep push in, and they have 50 seconds on the ground, and it's already two side mega creeps. They only have a range barracks that are being standing into the middle lane. So yes, it's a lot of problem onto the side of NP. Now this is game number 2, and they are going for that shrine. They don't want any surprise TP coming up, somebody crawling around the secret shop getting his items up. Yes, you don't never want that. And Ebed putting his meeples everywhere inside all the jungle spots and farming each and every place. Now he's heavily farmed, he's heavily equipped, and yes, he has double ethereal blade. Double ethereal blade. Oh my god, that amount of agility he has is undeniable. Another storm coming up, and a winter forest being dropped down onto a bed. They want to bring him down so bad, but they won't be able to do that. And he's gonna use his ethereal blade. He has one more in his pocket, and he's gonna move back, and he's gonna use his blade fury. And yes, Ebed leaves. He knows they want him hard, they want him dead, but they're not able to bring him down. Earthquake has been dropped down. Another magnet being dropped down by 2, and 3 people dead, 4 people dead. GG. Good luck further. Okay, so yes, Onyx have taken it to 2-0, and they're gonna be facing against Complexity. So yes, NP. Wow. I must say, like, the betting thing on NP versus Onyx was 80 to 20%, and Onyx making it 2-0. Now they're gonna be facing against Complexity versus Onyx. Wow, that gameplay coming out from a bed, one of the best gameplays of this qualifier, I must say. I guess. And please guys, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. And I know there was no caster. Now we'll be waiting for Complexity versus Onyx. Meanwhile, I'll put some other game for you people. How about a 4F game? You can watch him play Clockwork. You can enjoy the game meanwhile.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
What have we here?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This'll come in handy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The coin of the realm.
Jackpot.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
is your soul.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A golden thread.
What have we here?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
My name shall live on.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
This'll come in handy.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is falling. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structure. is under attack.
Double damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Complexities turn to ban. Dire team pick. Complexities turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Complexities turn to pick.
Dazzle.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Complexities turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Complexities turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Complexities turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Brewmaster.
Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Complexities turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Disruptor.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Complexities turn to ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Complexities turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ursa Warrior.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins. Dire's courier has been killed.
bit.
What have we here? Double damage. Mine. In war, a fool's first lesson is his last. Haste. Dazzle. Join the wild with shadows.
Better not.
Here's beer in your...
A golden thread.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
Just attacks. Captured in the flame.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Comforting rule of regeneration. Tribute to my house.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Light! Mine. Gold and sweet.
is under attack.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A golden thread.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What have we here?
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Split up and avoid the trouble, but chase is on.
Yeah, it's Earth and Fire Spirit against Earth and Fire Spirit, actually.
That's a wonderful observation here. Can the fake little spirits be able to make it away? Oh, barely. Dubu almost catches him with that boulder smash, but Monkeys does survive.
Shadowfiend going to BKB. Well, he needs to against all these heroes. But what when Abaddon makes Blade Mail and just goes in? Well, what are you gonna do against that?
There's a wonderful question. One I may not have the answer to right now. You hope that Dazzle's close enough to get you with the Grave.
Yeah.
At that point. And you could survive past that and then just receive sweet healings to be able to come back for round 2.
Maelstrom finished for Ember Spirit. It seems like he doesn't want to go for a Blink Dagger. Might change his mind. He got something else queued up, but it's easy to change if it's needed. Might be good for chasing, actually. They don't have any chase besides Earth Spirit. Also, getting a Blink Dagger. Yeah.
A real surprise there will help guarantee any sort of quick stun initiation. Maybe quick grip silence to cancel out any sort of grave save. Uh-oh, Swindle has found himself a little bit of a bug problem. Sends him back, goes for the TP, and does manage to make it away.
Yeah.
Just in time.
Uses the Fog of War.
And, same goes for 747. Doing a nice job splitting and pressuring out one of the lanes so that Onyx can comfortably just move in for a high ground push. Kind of stalling things out where possible.
All tier 2 towers are down for complexity. If Onyx wants to play it safe, they're just gonna take control of the enemy forest, just shut down the map so they can't farm, because you can just stand on the lane with the Baton and be so cocky. And wait for Roche, which is halfway through.
This is definitely feeling like a let's farm and wait for Roche and playoff finals kind of a game, where you're not looking to carelessly throw away little trades at the expense of losing the big picture here.
Yeah, Ursa finished the Blink Dagger so he can position himself. It's gonna be hard if Abaddon is close. You can't blink because of the Radiance. And Lincoln Sphere on Weaver finished, so he can't get Glimpse, he can't get Cyclone by Panda. Well, Weaver might actually want to cast it on Abaddon in a team fight, because Panda's primal thing to do in a fight is to actually Cyclone the Abaddon so they can control it.
All move themselves back towards the mid lane here. Dubu's close, just drops an Obs Ward actually right on top of the sentry of coL there, but they're looking to use this brief bit of vision to take advantage of this opportunity. Moving in, stun silence on for Monkeys, but Onyx are reading the situation as if coL are all behind them waiting there on the high ground, and they were. They do not dump the gun.
They immediately retreated to Shrine, which is high ground, so easy to fight. They just smoked.
Yeah, this is them now hiding to the low ground here. Onyx not looking to give up their own personal high ground positioning here and just walk into the mid lane. Man, so tense.
Can you feel it?
Oh, wait. Dazzle weave. They're pinging as if he might be over there, but once they don't see him, they'll quickly realize it may have been a smoke play. Oh, Monkeys goes for the split. Are they thinking about committing on the Bulba here? They glimpse him back, hit him with a kinetic field. Mason thinks about making a move in for Dazzle, gets hit with the Earth Shock. They'll see that the Bear now has a blink and step on back. Meanwhile, committing in considerably was Abed, jumping right back out. The Static Storm is not going to find his mark because Abed swiftly jumps out from the trouble. Now they don't have to worry about a Static Storm here.
No Static Storm, no Panda ulti, no Requiem. They're just gonna go in right now.
Thinking about it here. Bulba, though, eating a lot of damage. Nice two-man stun silence into the Chaotic Offering from Demon. Right onto the head of coL. Looking to go for the finish. They wipe out immediately the Ursa and Dazzle. They're going to be forced to probably go into a buyback situation here if they want to stay alive. Not a lot of damage on the tier 3, though.
Oh, this fight gave me chills. I'm not even fucking kidding. Check it out.
I just see a lot of hair, you crazy Croatian. Onyx, though, good fight, but yeah, not a lot objectively. Not a lot objectively there.
There was, what, one buyback?
One
from
buyback.
Z-Freak.
They didn't even force out the move buyback. With
Yeah,
it.
they have Alpha Wolf in Roche Pit. Is Roche Pit actually a pit?
Let's take a look here. I am no geologist or
looks like a, I don't know, just
archaeologist or
just
landscaper.
casual rocks around.
This looks like a
river.
Yeah,
or an island maybe.
Roche Island. Ooh, kick, space. Jumping back now, Weaver. Catch him with the dust. Dubu rolls away and makes it on a TP. Almost find their chance. They're looking for another one, but again, it's going to be Bulba in their way. The worst target you could ask for. So they're looking to settle for Demon, but Demon had already dropped the rock. It's not the worst thing ever. Comes backing in.
Ember going in.
He moves in now, gets the double chains connection, and a Remnant forward will quickly wipe out the two. Who, even though he didn't have to commit the buyback in the previous fight, he doesn't have the money for a buyback now.
Yeah, they even lost the gem there. So Shadowfin, the Shadow Blade is pretty useless. I mean, he still gives damage, move speed. BKB is finished on Shadowfin right now.
I've never seen a game like this when 747 has not been able to do a whole lot. Still with 0 kills in this one. A Static Storm will be dropped to almost zone back Onyx to keep him out from all this pressure. But they are here and here for good. This home is now theirs. A tier 3 will get dropped, and the first set of racks looks to be claimed. 747 trying to swagger himself on forward, but he just gets knocked with the stun and silence. That will block the BKB, but by that point, it's just too damn late. Mason will easily shoot him down, and it's looking like Onyx, the fire, will continue to go, and they might claim just game number 1.
They're going to tier 3 tower right now. Shadowfin, no buyback. He just bought the full BKB, so 35 seconds with no Shadowfin. It's gonna be so hard to defend.
Chains on Swindles, he's out. This one's over. Commanding performance out of the gate from Onyx here. 4-25.
Wow, Onyx looking stronger and stronger as day goes by.
What is happening in that house over there?
We need some pictures from Onyx house. It's some kind of magic, probably some Harry Potter magic actually.
Whatever kind of magic he's casting over there, it's a-working right now. Where can we go back to and say, like, really what happened? Laning phase. Again, it just went out so nicely here. Onyx.
Radiant
So it's pretty much night all the time once you get the Agonyms and you get, so you don't have the vision.
Onyx were watching yesterday, or at least they're looking over the Dota buff for drafting history of complexity. Last time they had that Keeper of the Light, a matchup against NP, they paired together with that Bristleback, and it did a lot of work. Onyx not even going to allow complexity to think about it.
Didn't they lose that game?
Did they lose that game?
I think they did.
Oh,
Yeah,
well.
Bristleback lost.
Did?
Yeah.
Well, it looked cool.
Yes, it's always cool to look at the new heroes.
Well, maybe it's just something Onyx don't want to bother giving him as they feel it's a comfort complexity draft.
Complexity wants to get either rid of Juggernaut or they want to pick it because of the Magnus Empower. Well, you still can't ban all the melee heroes.
Yeah, I mean that wouldn't stop like Mark, the Abed, even Ember Spirit is still even out there as a possible option too.
Exactly.
And imagine if they got Jug and Ember.
Reserve time.
Whoa.
Well, they might actually.
They're gonna ban one of them.
If someone asked you 2 days ago that Onyx would be in finals,
No.
and all right.
Yeah, you don't even need to finish that question. I don't think anyone would have. Everyone was pretty certain NP was going to be finding their way into this final at some point. But man, that's just Dota for you. Hey, there the Ember is going to get banned. Now Onyx could just move into the casual Dubu pickup here. Or Spirit worked out in the last game, last 2 games actually. Would just get it.
Yeah, exactly. This is also one of the really strong combos during the mid game.
Oh yeah.
When Warlock gets Fatal Bonds and the Earth Spirit magnetized, the amount of damage is just insane.
So good. But I can also understand the Jug. Get the Jug now before it gets maybe banned or taken away. Now you definitely have that pairing between the Jug Magnus together. You have a Mason Comfort pick.
From complexity's point of view, you can't really outban. I mean, you can ban all the heroes that they might actually pick. So they decided to go for Ember, which they think it's better.
Complexity see this here. Now they've unfortunately already committed. Not unfortunately. I mean, I can't blame them for committing early for the Centaur War Runner. I was gonna say maybe you finagle an axe into your draft somehow. But, oh man, look at these quick-fire pickups coming here. Cole settled for the Rubik here, the Z-Freak Rubik. I love it because it was actually it almost felt uncharacteristic to see Z-Freak on the Dazzle in the previous game. This is not like a Z-Freak hero, you know? But here the Rubik.
Yeah, it looks more like a Z-Freak hero to
Yeah.
me. Rubik, good pickup, a lot of good spells to steal this game.
Delicious spells.
Especially the RP.
Radiant team back.
This is good. The Sniper is really good pickup because they don't have anything to get close to Sniper, actually, so far. Plus he has Centaur War Runner in front of him.
Yeah.
And Rubik to steal whatever he wants. Just if he steals a rock, blinding light, so you can't really get close to Sniper.
Does Sniper also deter the option of moving forward with maybe an Abed Comfort hero in Meepo again? Is that crazy to do Meepo again here? They don't have a whole lot of AoE. I was going to say Ember, but he's obviously banned. Matchup changes a bit, and I don't know what you want to go for to have a favorable matchup against the Sniper, plus an option to be able to kind of have his name. They actually decide to ban out the Meepo regardless, and they'll quickly pick up a Slark for themselves.
They're already 1 game behind, then they want to get Meepo'd.
Yeah.
It would mean the Onyx will go to Kiev, so... Last pick, they can still pick a mid hero, an offlane hero, or safe lane hero. Everything's pretty open for them, so they have enough time to actually think about it. Have one minute reserve time, because Magnus can be mid, can be offlane, Juggernaut can be mid, can be safe lane, so... And look at all those buffs for Juggernaut. Bloodlust.
See if there's anything that kind of stands out as a possible option here. Shadow Fiend is still there, but yeah, I don't think you want to be picking a Shadow Fiend into a sniper. Way back when they used to play a little bit of Lesh. And then there's always the trusty Invoker.
Yeah, there's Invoker still. He does well against Sniper. Pretty much the same amount of farm they would get.
Alacrity and Bloodlust Jug.
Bloodlust plus Empower Jug. Oh, Invoker seems fine. Let me see what else is there.
10 seconds.
A little bit. Storm Spirit has made few. Oh, a PA. All right. There's a little bit of that Southeast Asian flavor coming in.
Well, look at those two heroes, Juggernaut and Phantom Assassin with free cleave from Magnus.
Right. What do you think, though, about the PA Sniper matchup in the mid lane?
Might be a Juggernaut on mid, or it might be Phantom Assassin on mid. They can do both.
Well, it's going to be an interesting one here. Game number 2, though. Onyx already up 1. Is this a complexity lineup that will earn them a game 3?
I like Onyx's lineup more, to be honest. They have good mid. They can do whichever they want. They have good safe lane, and they have a Magnus for off lane. Plus, it's good lanes, and the mid game fight potential is just huge.
I can't help but find myself with you on that. I really like Onyx's draft here again.
You hate to go against coL?
I hate to go against coL. But I love the opening, the Magnus Warlock pairing. PA adds a certain bit of spice that might just come and snowball over your ass here if you're coL. Let's get into it, folks. Here it is, the American Region Finals here. Complexity versus Onyx. Onyx just need the 1 win, and they'll be heading off to the Kiev Major and securing at least $60,000 or so.
It's gonna be a PA mid. They already smoked. They want to try to get a kill in an enemy forest.
Oh, way deep here.
Smoke popped.
Oh, Nubu. And it looks like he may be the victim of the first blood here. As fat as an ogre can be, you're not going to be able to withstand a surprise smoke gank of 5.
Melons gets it.
Melons gets it, so there we go. Our keeper is heading up pretty strong here, and they'll be able to overpower, take this rune for themselves. That should be a 3 bounty rune advantage coming out of the gate here for coL, and a good confidence booster leading into game 2. All the way to the top lane. It looks like here, no surprise there. Bulba actually already perched up in a position to take a bounty for himself.
Oh, will he even try to get it? Not enough time.
I don't think so. Yeah. Grabs that one. Abed will be able to grab the nearby bounty rune. Duba will be on mid lane blocking duty, leaving Demon as babysitter on the bottom. And look at that. He's going to be able to get the immediate ward takedown and earn himself the extra 100 gold.
And nice some XP.
I don't think it gives XP anymore.
It does.
A little bit, or is it less? I won't get into it. Radiant Courier has been sniped. Z-Freak from behind creeps in as the Rubik. This is going to be the second game straight where Abed loses the Courier right at the start.
Oh, he didn't even get the flask delivered right now.
Oh, Ibu going to get thrown to the high, or to the low ground rather, and we're going to go into our 2v2 lanes.
They're harassing Sniper so much with Ignite and the Dagger.
That is going to be forcing 747 to go through this regen super fast. He might even have to salve here.
Well, Abed doesn't have a Courier, and Dubu is on half mana, so they might just actually use the Shrine really early.
That's true. Lots of tension here.
Harry Potter.
Top lane, we catch the very end of it, but it looks like Moo is able to get the solo kill grab onto Bulba. Bulba goes down. Complexity suddenly now up 2-0 at the start of this game.
The Slark shouldn't be able to solo kill a Magnus there.
Fortunately, not too sure what happened, but Bulba's already back into the lane now, looking to kind of get back into it. The daggers keep flying out. from Abed on that side. Monkey's, though, happy and confident on his Centaur, having a pretty damn good start. 6-2 CS already in the off lane. Things looking pretty damn swell for complexity in both the top and bottom lanes. They're only hoping that things can go nice for Abed here with the assistance of the Ogre.
Sniper just got his boots of speed. We can run away if they try to go on him with those 2 extra slows.
Now they'll be able to get their one-on-one, but Abed does need to be careful here. Putting the extra points to the blur up a little bit in some of these trades, but it looks like Dubu is going to leave business from the mid lane and head all the way top and assist Bulba a bit.
Onyx just denied the observer ward near their shrine that blocked the creep camp, so Bulba can farm the forest if needed. That's the second ward he warded actually.
Top lane, Melons in the side lane here, committing out a couple of blasts. Getting there by the 8 of Moo, but with Dubu kind of coming in, he is going to force Swindle to draw his attention elsewhere, it looks like.
Look at Melons just harassing and stacking the camp.
He's a man of efficiency here and is able to get the stack off. Very nicely done. Uh-oh, Brother Z-Freak has shown up. It's Dubu with the telekinesis, and it looks like Moo's going to be able to move on in. Melons will actually get the last hit on that one, and coL claimed yet another kill here, leading ahead 3-0.
Bottom lane, Centaur is being level 4 with poor man's shield. Oh, will he die? He will.
Ouch,
actually.
ouch, 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 ouch. Very nice. Fatal Bonds, Blade Fury combo coming out from Mason and company will allow Onyx to get themselves on the board now.
He was too deep.
Simple as that. Too deep. And he will get punished for it.
Magnus finished Iron Talon. Will just continue to farm forest. When the creep wave is on the tower, he's gonna get there. Sadly, he can't skewer out of pounce, but will be able to survive if he doesn't go too deep.
It is still Moo barely etching ahead in the CS farm, plus having some kill participations and a kill. Make things a bit better for him. 24 and 5 CS, but compared to the other side, Onyx Mason here in the bottom lane on his Jug. Level 5, looking to finish out those phase boots. Looking to get an Omni Slash here.
Yeah, Centaur is getting close to level 5. It's gonna be hard to kill him when Centaur gets level 6.
Z-Freak, though, has already found a couple of openings for his team. Now finds himself here at the bottom. Blade Fury's already out. I don't know, did he, I guess, didn't commit him with the Fatal Bonds yet, but Demon might have to be there to assist now. Shadow Word onto Mason is helping keeping him alive. He drops down the ward. They are able to deny it, but Mason gets just enough heal power to be able to walk away.
He needs to go back. There's no shrine ready. It's kind of odd that Warlock healed him. It seems like they wanted to go for a kill on Centaur.
Uh-oh, 747 almost a little too far. They force out 2 TPs. cool.
On mid lane, pretty even matchup in terms of CS.
Lots of denies though for Abed here, 10.
Oh, Z-Freak is level 3, he has mana boots ready.
Not a kill, but I guess just kill participation will do that. Gonna have some nice early farm and the capability of spamming out all these spells early on, as you can see there. Force Abed back and maybe to healing. Mason has left that bottom lane now and is up here at top. He gets the empower from Bulba and will farm his way to level 6, matching across from where Moo is.
Slark is level 6, so if ulti is ready, he doesn't need to be afraid to actually die to Slark.
AC just casually now walks into complexity territory here. He's actually caught between two, but I guess Swindles is not too much of a threat at the moment. I'll be happy to kind of farm with the neutral camp and walk out. Very passive game right now. Waiting for these level 6s to kind of come online because that's really where the show begins.
Phase Boots finished on Phantom Assassin plus Blightstone. Not level 6 yet. He's still trying to go on Sniper. Not enough damage.
Sniper TP's all the way back home. That'll be the end of it here. Mason stepping away from going into this tri lane and being at risk of getting caught out. Well, bottom lane, Monkeys is back onto his grind to farm here, which is Dubu on the other side. And Demon, who is taking in the most of the farm between the two of the supports. He's level 5.5. He's getting closer to that level 6, getting closer to having that rock.
Yeah, in the previous game, both supports on Onyx side got early level 6. It was surprisingly well. At minute 8, both were level 6 on Warlock and on the Earth Spirit.
Demon should have a pretty good timing for his level 6 now, and even has the money for Arcanes if he wants to go for that. Ooh, a jump here from Abed onto Z-Freak. Already commits the first telekinesis as Abed's thinking about going for more here. As he steps in, obviously 747 will be there to help out.
Clark, 48 CS, a lot higher than everyone else.
And he has had pretty much a free lane to work with at the top, and the second Mason approached, he took his business to the bottom lane and is proceeding from there, just kind of still counteracting whatever Mason's trying to do. Still wins in front of the CS by about 10. But we're getting these action spells online soon enough here. Mid lane, PA is jumped, pulled in. The rock will be committed. Connection onto 3 with the fatal bonds. This is destruction onto coL. He is going to be able to get the assassination off and the finish onto the PA, but the sniper also will be taken care of. Looks like it'll be a trade of both mid laners for both sides.
Good rotation by Jimmy. On the other hand, sniper just ulted PA. There was 3 of them fatal bonded. It could have been one more kill if they managed to kill Sniper before he ulted PA.
And Bobo was a bit closer. He could have been there for an RP. Oh, Swindle's trying to go for a TP. He gets skewered right back, though. And they're going to commit out the Blade Fury here to go for the finish. No Omni Slash is even going to be necessary for that one. And suddenly, Onyx have crept their way into another kill, making this game a bit closer, 3-4. Net worth still slightly in the favor of coL. Probably more credit to Moo. Farming up nicely here on his Slark. It looks like he's queuing up a Shadow Blade early on in the class.
Yeah, but look at the stacks. There's 1, 2, 3 stacks near their shrine. Because they have cleave from Magnus, so either Juggernaut or Phantom Assassin can clear it.
Z-Freak sees it, he pings it. Does he have a ward? No, but yeah, he did drop a ward there. Okay, so this is going to be something they'll be able to keep tabs on. And maybe even use to their advantage to get the upper hand in a fight. But that is a big side, little offshore account that I am sure Onyx are hoping to get a hold of.
The Ogre, level 5, he went for level 3 Ignite build. That's what we usually see, especially when you have Jug and PA.
What do you think the significance of that is? Was it just to get that extra bit of harassment on the sniper in the early game?
He needs only level 1 in my opinion. This was not needed much more.
All right, they're going for the stack right now and they hit the shrine, but this is under the Watchful Eye of Complexity, who have already done a recall and charged up a shrine. Demon is going to get easily assaulted. He had already committed his Chaotic Offering. Good blinding light bump back onto Dubu will help them get the finish on the other support. Good game plan overall by coL. That was scouted out early from Z-Freak with that ward.
That was a good vision. Meanwhile, on top, Juggernaut continues farming, and Magnus, 800 gold. It's gonna be a few more minutes until that blink kicks in.
Uh-oh, Mason and Bulba could be surrounded here. Moo creeps in, looks to get up the pack. Swing and a miss, though, on the pounce. And Bulba looks to retreat on the back of a skewer. Will get hit with the stun while Mason shrugs it off with the Blade Fury. That'll be the end of it here. A missed opportunity for coL on that one. Look who's getting back into the action, though. Abed looking to step right up against Moo here.
Abed has 10 wand charges, so he's good. There's going to be a new Warlock heal ready soon for him, plus maybe a Tango. Bloodlusted, Empowered. They're going to take this tier 1 tower without defending it.
And coL have already pieced out. Head off near the showers, heal up, and will take their own train towards the mid lane.
Ogre's gonna play some aggressive wards in the enemy forest.
Yep. That's a good spot right there.
Always Slark, the other side.
Onyx even here to help defend this mid tier 1, but Moo creeping in from behind, assassinate. He's in trouble. He doesn't have mana for the Omni Slash, so he's going to be going down. The Mango was actually in his backpack, so he couldn't pop it to have the extra burst of Blue Bar. Okay, rolling in. RP, all for Moo. Up to the high ground and welcome with a club to the face. Coming out from Dubu.
Oh, that looked funny.
Well, hard hit for coL after getting a good pickoff for Mason. And we trade back and forth once again.
You talked about Z-Freak during the picking phase, about his heroes 12-minute Blink Dagger and Arcane Boots.
That's the Z-Freak we're used to seeing. This is a Z-Freak Rubik who is out to take your RPs, out to take your rocks, and use it right up against you here. And with that Blink Dagger, he will find himself in an easy position to do so.
As Centaur is getting close to his Blink Dagger, 100 gold away, he's gonna get it right now in this creep camp. On the other hand,
Moba is also kind of close too. He's
yeah.
about 1800 for his Blink Dagger.
Slark. Slark's kind of far away from his Shadow Blade.
Yeah, that recent takedown didn't help. And his quota for that Ancient, or for that Shadow Blade, was definitely set off quite a bit. Ancient's being done here by Onyx. Still Complexity watching him a bit. Slowly creeping in now. We gotta be careful. Who almost walks up into trouble. Mason's there next. They jump right onto him. He gets the Blade Fury off. Just in time. Oh.
They couldn't get the lift off the telekinesis or the Centaur stun. He was too fast.
Good thing he had his camera on his hero. That moment.
Seems like both teams want to fight right now.
Yeah, coL have been hanging around this mid lane for so long. It looks like they're even calling in more help here as Moo has shown up. Maybe something Onyx might not suspect here, seeing him just in that side lane.
Oh, this creep is going to scout them.
Yes, it does. It walks right into the woods and it sees him here. What are Onyx looking to do about it? They stampede and possibly look to retreat.
There was no stampede.
Oh, it wasn't
just looked like that.
My eyes deceive me. Well, whatever the case may be, coL, that was not the fight they were looking for, and that will only lead to Onyx denying the tower.
EA wants to go for the safest build. Usually we see if the game goes well, they go for the Desolator. He can still switch to Deso if they manage to win a fight the next few minutes, but BKB is more safe actually.
I mean, maybe just content with the damage that the Empower is going to be giving her.
He has enough damage with the Empower, so there's no need to go for the Deso.
With the BKB, they might be able to take a couple of significant fights and then build up into a snowball phase that coL will not be able to recover from, kind of like what we saw in their matchup against MP in Game 2. But for now, Swindle actually caught under the gun, surrounded by 3. A lone little man just trying to get out there and do his job, planting some wards. It's going to be quickly murdified.
Centaur had a faster Blink Dagger than Magnus, but now Magnus pretty much has the same amount of farm. Plus the Blink Dagger.
Stop it, Demon. You're like throwing me off. What is happening? Nearby rock drop. They will get that tier 2. Oh, going for their own trade here in the bottom lane. 4-7. Maelstrom build up in order for him. But still does fall behind a little bit here behind Mason's Jug.
Shadowblade is coming to Slark. It's a lot of stake in this game, so no one wants to rush anything.
Yeah.
In my opinion, Onyx just continue farming. Oh, they see Slark.
Yeah, they have that sentry there. We'll need to safely move up and E-ward. Got a new one down. They'll take care of it. Have to do it as a team though, and that means that they can't delegate more people to go out on the map and explore or farm. So it's still a good economy game here for Onyx. Not a heavy lead though, just about 2K.
7-5, not much kills. We saw a lot of more kills in the first game. Sniper finished his Maelstrom. He's gonna go for Dragonlance, so it seems.
You feel like that's a good call? I mean, other snipers might have considered something like, I don't know, Shadow Blade or anything like that. You're confident with getting the extra stats, the extra range?
I think he wants to have as much damage as possible right now, which Maelstrom gives him. He can switch to Shadow Blade later on and just upgrade it to... What's called? The Silver Edge. Yeah,
yeah.
so he can remove Phantom Assassin's passive abilities.
He may also be forced to get an MKB at some point too later on.
That is correct.
Onyx getting back up into that high ground where they were recently dewarded and are looking to possibly take it back for themselves.
Double damage on Jug. I'm surprised they're not going for Roche, actually. Seems like they want to pressure tier 2 tower instead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still have to finish this tier 1 here first. Alright, they get it. Quick steal from Z-Freak is going to be the healing ward.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Moves, scurries across their path. Now waits on the high ground here for Bulba. Gets the pounce jump. Bulba's going to go right for the immediate TB. There's going to be a Stampede. He's not going to be able to get the burst. And now here comes coL. And they're going to get the quick slash and finish onto Demon. That is going to be no rock for them. The Dubu follow-up will also be there. coL strike. Hit fast. You think they can move in and do the Roche now?
I don't know if they have enough damage. They have a healing ward, but coL and Rubik don't deal that much damage, so I think they're just gonna back off.
Good pick. A couple of supports do go down, but I don't know if that's the end of the world here for Onyx.
They're gonna have one more Shadow Blade on our Silver Edge on Slark, so Sniper might not even need to go for... Sniper might just want to go for MKB.
Yeah. Make a lot more sense, too. Speaking of Shadow Blades and such, Bulba. I one queued up next for him after that blink that he recently acquired here.
Yeah, it's good he can run away from Slark, even if he initiates on him. Slark won't be able to actually have dust in his inventory.
And Demon had gotten that Midas, too, so his farm grind does continue here. And it looks like a mechanism is slated for him.
That's also a good choice, just to negate some of the damage from the Slark and from the Centaur and give him some armor so Slark can't actually kill him. Follow. BKB is finished on PA, he's gonna go for Deso.
Looks like Onyx are trying to posture up in a good position towards this mid lane so they could hopefully creep in and get a Roche in the future. Whether come off of a nice hit and run play onto complexity or maybe pushing out these lanes and just creating enough space. coL are not going to allow it to happen too easy here. Already Onyx step inside and already Melons is there to let them know that they are watching. But what are coL going to be able to do to stop him from it? Confident enough, Onyx increase the party inside, and it looks like they'll be able to get it for free.
Yeah, they're not gonna defend it. Slark is on bottom, just trying to get as much possible farm as he can. Silver Edge is completed on him.
This keeps things fresh for Onyx right now. That net worth lead back up a bit. Abed will have the Aegis now, so he can even hold the BKB for the first life and make the most out of that second one.
Keeper of the Light also decides to go for mech, same as the Warlock. Usually you see both heroes going for that Aghanim Scepter. But seems like you need contribute more to a team fight with that mech, because they expect a few big fights gonna happen and that's gonna decide the game.
Maybe the one mech able to shrug off that first initial rock or RP might help keep coL alive long enough to be able to turn a fight around. But I do gotta say, Ags on coL, at least during daytime, is like mechanism blast, you know? You get good value out of that.
Yeah, but it's hard for him to actually farm it. Rubik is so farmed that he's farming some creep waves, and Slark on the one side. Sniper does not enough farm on the map for him.
Jump for Abed. And he's getting hit hard before BKB can even come off. Will they get his Aegis down? No, he's able to run back and away. There, they'll be able to shoot him down. Waiting for him, though, is going to be Moo. Already making his move for Bulba, but Bulba has a Shadow Amulet and is able to use it to make it away from trouble. Abed back with his second life. Crosses past with Moo, who gets hit with a stun. He's able to pack it off and leap away from trouble. Now coming in is going to be Melons. Hits the Mana Leak, and a Dubu Pop will get rid of the rest of his HP. Coming Demon now is going to be the Chaotic offering up. Abed, eating way too much damage here, is going to be forced to run. Assassination will be able to get the finish onto Dubu. Monkeys looking to make chase along with Melons here. Demon forced to hide within the trees, but I don't think he's going to be able to make it too far. Melons will spot him out, hit him with the mana leak, and eventually they'll get their finish. 3 go down from the side of Onyx. Complexity hold and lose nobody.
There was no RP. Slark was doing such a great job in that fight. First, they initiated on PA, who didn't want to use a BKB, obviously, before the Aegis. Then was kind of slow before Centaur initiated. Slark killed the healing ward and cut Magnus's HP to 100, who was trying to hide in a forest, but got blasted by a coL Illuminate, yeah.
Wonderful approach there from coL. And follow-up has pretty much got them to a more commanding position here. We're already winning the farm game quite a bit. Now he's going to hold them up even higher, and they're not even looking to stop, as they now pop a new smoke and are making a new approach right back into the way of Onyx's side. Dubu is close behind, not quite close enough. A recall, moves here to play, and another approach, this time onto Mason. Bottom lane all alone. Should lead to a super easy pickoff. Mason is out of this one for nearly a minute without a buyback.
Onyx couldn't find a fight that would suit them. They were feeling so much stronger at one point, especially with that Aegis. Now even Sniper goes for Shadowblade. He also wants that Silver Edge against PA. Has a double damage. He's gonna run out. Never mind.
Still a pretty close game here. coL obviously picking up a bit of an advantage for themselves as both 747 Sniper and Moose Slark are really bulking up on the farm here. He is currently puzzled by this ridiculous high ground ward. He's going to need 747's help to get rid of it, and they will.
Phantom Assassin bought Dust for herself, so he can actually go on Sniper, who has Shadowblade. Pretty smart.
Yeah.
Slap with the gem though.
Yeah, sneaking in from behind here.
Check the vision. There's only 1 ward from Onyx, 2 wards actually.
Yeah, there's a gem in the moment for Moo, and they've been sweeping across the land, getting rid of all that extra vision. Looks like they might get a freebie here. Swindle Melons was nearby, and they'll take him down. Not too terrible though for coL, as he is just an old man in his own world. The rest of coL are currently pressuring this bottom lane quite a bit.
Centaur is halfway to his Aghanim Scepter, which is gonna be very huge for the team fight. And the Onyx relies so much on a good RP. It's gonna be easier to land it right now because of the Shadowblade, but Slark has a gem, so.
And we haven't been able to see the full Wombo combo of Onyx's lineup in effect quite yet. They now have Chaotic Offering and RP both ready to go. Monkeys is just on the high ground here, waiting. Onyx are not going to continue to move forward, though. Dubu could be a man left behind here. He's getting pinged out. Opts to go for the TP. It looks like he'll make it to safety.
coL's positioning is so good. If you check where Monkeys was standing, plus Rubik, they were on all 3 sides of the map just waiting to go.
In that position, like, you just make 1 move. Make 1 move. We'll get you. Onyx are a bit timid there in the mid lane. Get what they need and just pull right out.
Deck is completed on Demon, who is level 12. His talent tree is plus 6 stats. Let's check the others. Phantom Assassin went for some survivability build with 100.
Ooh! A sentry has been dropped. They have spotted Moo. They're looking to commit it with a Chaotic Offering, but he has been forced away to safety from Z-Freak. A clutch Force Staff at that. Oh my god, that crit almost got the finish on Z-Freak too, but he's able to make it out alive. That's a Chaotic Offering down. That is huge.
PA has lifesteal in talent tree, level 15. Pretty common build. He's going towards what's it called, Basher. Yeah, has a BKB ready. It's a 9-second BKB. Roche is not gonna be up anytime soon.
Oh boy. I don't know how Onyx could feel too comfortable now. They still have that RP to work with, and they're going to be confident at least moving in for this tier 1. But here comes the complexity parade here through this top lane. We'll have to see who wants to dare play this game of chicken.
Onyx needs to TP to base and defend it right now.
It will. Forced out lots of rotations here. coL's next plan. They head off elsewhere here. Zfrig looking to, he spotted him. Throws him back, and that should be a easy punish right there onto Dubu.
Oh, it's not just a kill. He stole Bloodlust from Ogre.
Big grab for your sniper and your Slark, actually.
There is Silver Edge on Sniper finish, so it's a double Silver Edge against PA.
This is evolving pretty damn swell for coL here. I'm concerned for Onyx, and you touched on it a bit before. Fights that they're hoping to find just don't seem to be coming across their path. And coL's positioning this game has been super nice.
Yeah, they got rid of the vision. There's not a single ward for Onyx on the map. Well, they have a gem on Slark, so it's easy to find the wards. And there is a gem on Warlock bot right now, so they want to remove all the vision from coL as well before the next Rosh.
Even drop a sentry to be safe. And I think they're waiting to smoke. Go for it here. You still need 28 seconds before Chaotic Offering's up. Sense out what Onyx's game plan seems to be. Get a read of any sort of info here from coL, who are currently hanging up on their side of the jungle, also as a team. Only 747 down here at the bottom, but could easily TP. No, he doesn't have a TP, actually. He could easily TP this Shrine. Does he?
No, he doesn't have a TP.
He does not have a TP, okay.
I'll take that as tribute.
But it doesn't look like Onyx again are going to be able to find that fight or take that play just yet.
All just smoked. Aghanim Scepter is completed on Centaur, which is a game changer. 60% damage reduction, plus you can run through cliffs, trees, whatever you want.
They're running all the way to bottom lane to make their move in from there, it would look like. So they're going to be forcing Onyx back and hoping to get a surprise catch here if possible. There goes the siege now, 747 with that ridiculous range. Going to work from the low ground. They see Mason inside, and they just quickly take him out. Does have a buyback. But nice quick shot there from Complexity, and this tier 3 is done for.
Slark just standing there. Giving vision with a blast.
What can Onyx do about this? Options seem pretty limited. They have those big ultis, but the openings are not there. coL have split apart pretty damn nicely. He can't just hand over any free big ticket ulti to Zfrig either. He'll just turn it right back around on you.
You need to try to go around them, especially with Magnus. He should be the one trying to go from behind.
There he goes. Oh, misses a Shadowblade skewer attempt. Who thinks about rushing right on in there, but then they quickly pull off. One rack's down. Melee still standing. There's the hit, the jumping commitment, the burst. Dubu goes down. And meanwhile, Abed committing it with a BKB, a Chaotic Offering on top of it, but it's not going to lead to too much success here. In fact, that will be shot down and pocketed rather easily.
They're full again. And Centaur's ulti ready again in 10 seconds. No Ogre though.
Back inside. Shadowblades and walks out. coL are just sieging in here perfectly.
They want to kill the Shrine right now. BKB is on cooldown for PA. She can't go on anyone. There's a Force Staff on Rubik. He has Ghost Scepter for himself if PA jumps. And you need to catch a Centaur but he doesn't cast ulti. We still haven't seen a good RP actually. Did he even use it once?
Not that I can really recall here. If he did, it might have been a minor one.
Roshan is up.
Looks like both teams may know it. This is a much better fighting position for Onyx here. A tight choke point where they know Complexity could enter.
Have that Centaur Conqueror who's gonna scout near the enemy shrine if needed, just standing there. If they try to go giving vision.
Looks like this will be a easy agent here. One to go for Abed. coL realized what's happening now, but too late if they were hoping for any sort of response play. But they are still, I don't know, feeling aggressive here?
Seems like they still want to go. They see Jug on top lane and he has nothing to TP on.
A new drawn out here for Onyx is possibly reading the approach of coL coming in through that bottom lane. Which they would be pretty accurate with if that was the call they made. coL have been happy to reside on Onyx's side of the map, just stifling the farm as much as possible here. So there are very few options for Abed to kind of get out there, and same with Mason. It's such a thinking game, and part of the reason we're not seeing a lot of these big ticket ultis get committed right away because there's so many things to consider and factor in. Ooh, that was a double smoke, I believe. Whatever. Hope they make it work here. These big ultis could just be easily taken away, and you have to decide on who it is you're supposed to focus. Bottom lane is the immediate jump for Z-Freak, but look at that. He has a Blade Fury he's going to use and TP out back from. On the other side, Moo's made his jump looking to go for Demon to get rid of the Chaotic Offering before one could even be committed, and they'll do it. Assassinate will be able to get the finish. coL going to feel strong about this start here, but Onyx are happy to truck on forward. There's the damage mitigation coming up from the Stampede. Dubu will also be dropping here. Onyx are grossly outnumbered at this point, and Abed will also be going down. RP's going to be there with the Omni-Slash combo, will help him get the finish onto Moo, but is that going to be good enough? Abed's back with his second life. Thinks about making a jump for Z-Freak, has to wait out the Ghost Scepter. Can't get the next hit yet. Z-Freak's able to make it away on the back of his life. Now decides for a new jump, a new kite, a skewer all the way forward, and they still can't get the grab. A very kite-heavy Z-Freak here. Oh, they get him. He turns around, throws the dagger in his face, and we'll be able to get the finish onto the Rubik here. The chase is continuing here. A buyback now comes out. Meanwhile, 747 will be able to get the finish onto Bulba, but the PA has been spotted trying to TP. Z-Freak will be able to TP back in and get some vengeance, stopping it with the telekinesis.
That was a one-man RP. They're kiting around Onyx's lineup so much. First, they take down Warlock with Sniper ulti from far away, plus Slark just attacking him. Then they take down Ogre, Mana Leak on him. Blinding Light has no mana, they just kill him. Good Jug ult on Slark, but still, they need to take at least 2 heroes in that RP for them to actually win a fight.
Yep.
It was Phantom Assassin Aegis as well.
Biggest commanding lead for coL this game so far. And shrugging off a fight like that's got to feel pretty damn good here. They might just get back into the objective game here and head right back bottom. We do still have the rock available on Demon. Moo was able to get that nice scout and pick off at the start of the previous fight.
And let's check the talent trees for heroes. Magnus decided to go for 90 gold per minute. He wants that BKB so he can jump through the shrapnel. There's a lot of magic damage and disable for him. PA level 20, not that big of a deal. coL. Well, Centaur level 25, what do you say? I mean, it's a no-brainer to what you're gonna pick, but...
Yeah. Can he make it there, though? Is this the kind of game that would actually go that long?
It's 35 minutes, and he's level 17. So, yeah.
Alright. We'll have to see if you're right or not. Basher done now on Mason. Or not Mason, Abed, rather. Mason, Fusel and Manta, and the makings of a butterfly here. And I don't see an MKB in sight here for 747. That could help a little bit.
He's gonna go for Scotty, tank up so he can't be killed. This is gonna give him so much armor and HP. Plus he has a Hurricane Pike if he decides to jump on him. Then he has the Silver Edge. He has enough sustain in a team fight.
There is a lot of ways for coL to be kiting around this fight and away from Onyx too. Multiple Force Staffs here, multiple evasive blinding lights. It's just very troublesome for Onyx.
Yeah, they're taking Shrine on top right now. This is the second Shrine. Sniper, on level 20 he went for 8 armor. Usually snipers go for cooldown reduction, but he's playing against PA and Jug, so he went for armor. Keeper of the Light has Aghanim completed.
Nighttime, unfortunately for them, but yeah, it will be nice for him to be able to always have access to that recall and to that blinding light.
Onyx,
and
Onyx gonna smoke right now.
I hope so.
When they clear the wave, actually.
Okay, they got on coL.
Radiant's middle tower.
I don't know already though. coL are on the other side of the map here, pushing out this top lane. They're obviously content on playing this farming game, feeling pretty good about the direction this game is going, and holding out for those luxury items before they want to try to close the show. Onyx are more determined to try to swing things around here. The problem is I just don't see where those options are going to be presenting themselves.
Onyx lost the gem in the previous fight, so coL has 2 gems, one in the base if something goes wrong. And the last ward for Onyx was killed, so it's hard for Onyx to actually smoke because they don't see anyone. They don't know where to go after they smoke. They can go in, try to risk it.
They're just going to take their business top lane while they can. They do have a timer above them as the push is also coming from the bottom lane. And with this tier 2 already down, this seems like just kind of a farming expedition overall for Onyx here. Staying together, avoid trouble. One swift bad fight that could lead to a game 3 here for Complexity. One great fight for coL will lead to a game 3 for Complexity.
Yeah, let's check the Roche when it's gonna be up. It's gonna be up in a few minutes, so coL's one really team that doesn't rush anything. We saw on the day 1, even against tier 2 teams, they didn't want to risk anything. They just take it safe. Take Roche and then keep it safe.
It's good practice. You're getting to those more tense, disciplined kind of games.
Dagger is pretty farmed because of that. Empower has Blink Dagger bot right now, plus Butterfly.
It's getting warm. I wish I could take off my sweater right now.
Yeah.
It's overhead though, I can't. Wait it out.
Sniper's getting close to MKB, to what is it, 3k gold away. Depending how much he farms, it's gonna be on pretty soon.
Okay, a BKB now for Moba. Had a hard time finding RPs up to this point, but now you get Blink, now you get Shadow Blade.
You should be able to find a
BKB.
good RP, especially with Warlock going in first, and now with Jug Blink Dagger, so he can ulti first and give him some vision.
This could be the best fight Onyx could ask for here, at least as far as how ready they are and the items they've been able to throw together. But coL doing a very nice job continuing to stall things out and not presenting any openings for Onyx to kind of capitalize on. They pull off from that top lane pressure, and we'll just probably continue to stall out until we get that Roche.
Slark wants to go for MKB as well. I'm not sure Butterfly on Juggernaut was the right choice because you're forcing enemy team to go for MKB. They're gonna go anyway because of the PA, so.
That's true. What would you have liked to have seen? You want go more stats and get like a Scotty or?
Usually you can get Scotty or AC.
AC is true too.
If the game prolongs to that point, he would need to sell Butterfly and buy AC because he benefits so much more from AC because enemy teams have 2 MKBs.
All right, well, we're getting the clock is a ticking here, and the Roche is now up. And look at this, at that same moment, Onyx have already smoked, and they're looking to head up. They've drawn out on the map. They're looking to come in and hopefully catch Complexity from behind here. Are Complexity going to be ready for this one? They've already spotted Melons. They go for the swift Omni Slash, which gets canceled by the Glimmer Cape. Jump in, RP right on top of the Shrine. Will send them back into a Chaotic Offering onto 3. Where is the damage follow-up to kind of get it done? Deep inside is going to be Abed fighting just with Dubu. Into trouble between 747 and Moo. He gets outmatched so easily there.
There was solo RP and Jug ulti on coL, and they couldn't even manage to kill him. Then Rubik stole and used a 3-man RP, while Sniper was battling Phantom Assassin on the other side of the map.
That was really chaotic there for Onyx. They saw the possible jump on the Swindle Melons. Looks like Moo was able to get the finish onto Demon at the end there, but props to Melons. Quick reaction with the Glimmer Cape, dodges a lot of the damage from the Omni Slash, bringing in Onyx into a precarious position where they're forced to commit. We have Abed committing off to one side of the fight, and he's tussling with the likes of Moo and 747 while the rest of his team are up in arms elsewhere, getting locked down from the Rubik. It's a bit hectic here, and it's Complexity who are reaping in all the benefits from that fight. Here they are moving into the mid lane. This tier 3 is done for, and they are moving on and hoping for a game 3.
Yeah, there's a buyback on Jug and Phantom Assassin, but they don't want to use it.
Trying to hold it out as long as possible. The Stampede goes out, and they're going to be able to get the Dubu Ogre down. And a set of racks. Now looking to go for the finish on the remaining racks here in the bottom lane. Abed and Mason back in action. Already hit with the early mana leak. Abed has to run out. As mentioned, Bulba
RP is ready.
Waiting for it. Moo, Glimmered, slowly walking out. We'll be able to make it in. One Rax standing here for Onyx before Megas are going to be unleashed. Complexity. 25k of a gold advantage here. Almost at the point of an insurmountable lead. It's just ridiculous.
Ogre just bought a smoke. This is the desperation smoke. They need to make something happen right now. Juggernaut has 5.6k gold. He might actually want to go for Divine Rapier and just pray for a good RP. And there's a who has a buyback on the Dire side. Sniper doesn't have, Slark have. Pretty much everyone have.
Into the Roach Pit they go. Dubu back now. Demon would need 15 seconds before this Chaotic Offering is back up. coL not doing this Roche quite as fast as they probably would like here. Onyx have already shown up, and they're just going right for the Centaur. That is going to lead to the RP, which was stolen. Swift Omni Slash looking to go for the finish on Zfree. Can he get it done? The follow-up Chaotic Offering is there, and the Rubik will go down. Bulba skewering into trouble here. 747 and company and Moo are going to be able to dish out the damage necessary, and they're doing all the work. And that's game. Complexity will force us into a game number 3.
Yeah, I have to say, if you rely so much on Magnus ulti and you don't land any good RPs, you're gonna lose the game. You have 2 big ultis coming from Warlock, actually 3, Jug and Magnus. Rubik was getting better RPs than Magnus. That shouldn't happen.
Yeah. You know, like the Wombo combo factor, it felt pretty good. Fatal Bonds coming in along with the RP, along with the Omni Slash. The synergy felt like it was there, and I still felt like I really liked Onyx's draft, but Complexity certainly came to play in game number 2. Susie found a lot of farm. His sniper seemed untouched almost. 10-1 performance by him.